Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was like weird. It's like it didn't want to work. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was like weird. It's like it didn't want to work. I don't know. It was weird. Oh, audio from Twitter was getting okay. I was like, where's the audio coming from? Okay, should be back to normal now. Yep, I can see why she went viral. All right. Let's see. I was like looking at Liv. I was like, wait, because I did a reaction on it, but I never like commented on what she was wearing because I was like, it's obvious. Massive 42 millimeter 24 million forehead diamond. Yeah, that's the dumbest shit ever, dude. W status clarify AW select. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how where AJ Lee's gonna last. Honestly, huh? The fuck kind of control is this? This is so stupid, but I can see people playing this. Oh shit. Like what is this shit? It's like, bro, we just got you leverless. Now they want to do this. Like, no, stop, stop. But it's about staying in the lap longer without fatigue. We'd recommend this controller for Tekken. Why not just use the Ergo keyboard at this point? Like, I don't understand, dude. That just looks weird, bro. Like, oh my god, whatever. Like, come on. We just got used to leverless. Now we're like, oh no, we're gonna get a box now, guys, for gameplay. Motherfuckers. All right, whatever. All right, guys, welcome everybody to the stream. How you guys are doing? Sorry for the weird startup. Like I said, everything just froze, guys. So I do not know what happened there, guys. I legit do not know what happened. But yeah, we're gonna start with the drawing of Afro Luffy in the bottom. Um, and yeah. Yo, what up, Shadow? I forgot to reply to you, but the Texas vlog may be this week or next week. So this week may be the Super Bowl one, and the next week will be the vlog one. Because this past week I uploaded the art vlog I did for the show, and then this week will be the Super Bowl, and then next week will be like the Texas vlog. That is the schedule right now for like the weekend videos. Oh, by the way, guys. Okay, I forgot I ordered this. Bro, these I ordered these like almost a year ago. I forgot. I ordered this a year ago, guys, and I got the Cyclops. I totally forgot about this. I got the Cyclops Mars Capcom version of him. I legit forgot. Guys. It's a really cool figure though. Really cool detail. You know? Like this one also came in. I forgot I ordered this like a year ago too. This was before like the whole like debacle with the PC stuff. So yeah. So I was like, oh shit. I got a Kirby. It has like the Link one, the fire, and I believe it has the ice one too. I'm not sure about that. Um but yeah, I never like I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, all right. So yeah, it's the fire and the Link one, I believe. No ice. Okay, I thought it had the ice for some reason. Yeah, it's fire. Oh no, it's fire and the Link with the sword, and that's like a little like what do you call it? Like star power thingy. It's a really cool figure. The hands are in the field like magnetic too and everything. Yeah, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I forgot I ordered those like a year ago. Can you draw my logo? I sub. I don't do request drawings, guys. I don't do request drawing. The reason why is because I don't have time to do your stuff unless I get commission for it. Because right now I am actually working on a commission right now. So I'm sorry. I appreciate the sub, but I don't do requests at this time right now. So I do appreciate the sub though. Yeah. So I'm interested in getting into 3D printing. If you want to get into 3D printing, it depends what you want to do with it. It's like if you want to get into you creating the 3D stuff and printing it up, or you could just download files online and just print them. Because there's such thing as that too as well. All right, guys, let's do this. So I gotta draw Afro Luffy first. Afro Luffy. Put music. I heard that a lot already. This is a weird playlist. Like has like copyright music with non-copyright music. I see a lot of cool stuff on Etsy, but they're expensive, so it made me think I could just make them myself if I had a printer. Yeah, I mean, you could. Because then you can also customize painting them too as well. You want to get into that too. You know? It depends what you want to make and all that. Are you a bot user? Because I don't have. There's no way in hell you would name yourself that. What are you drawing? Drawing? Right now I'm drawing Afro Luffy back. It's part of a logo for a vendor. They want me to draw Luffy Afro. And they want to put me like to put like all the other Luffy's on above, like my regular Versus series stuff. So that's what I'm doing right now. We're just starting out. I literally just got live right now. But you want to know what is more about it? What's my latest one? Let's see. There it is. So it's based on this right here. So this series is called a Versus series. So it showcases like one character in the bottom and it has like a bunch of characters on top. So in this case, they the vendor want me they commissioned me. They want me to draw pretty much like I get like Luffy at the bottom, Afro Luffy at the bottom, and then like the regular and the different forms of Luffy, like the. So I'm thinking like it's gonna be regular Luffy in the middle, obviously. Second gear and then third gear Luffy, and then it's gonna be fourth gear, the two forms of fourth gear, and then on top it's gonna be like a pyramid of like different forms of gear 5 Luffy, pretty much. And so that's how we're gonna create it. So it's like a little logo design, but I mean I won't call it like a logo. It's more like a design just to kind of them to use for like their venue stuff kind of thing. So that is the idea. So that's what we're doing right now. Let me see. There you go. Yo, Lord Nova, thank you for the follow. Oh, by the way, let's get into some videos today, actually. We got some new trailers to check out. So let's check out the new trailer of Michael Jackson.
You're confident.
I gotta tell you guys, it looks weird.
You're strong. You're beautiful. You're the greatest of all time.
Let me tell you something. In this life, you either
What up, Mosey?
or you're a loser. Y'all want to work in a steel mill like me for the rest of your days?
No, sir.
Yeah, because I sure as hell don't. Y'all willing to fight for it?
Yes, sir.
I need to hear you a little louder. Y'all willing to fight for it?
Yes, sir.
Ready
Yeah.
whenever you are, Michael.
And the dad was an asshole.
Do you know what I'm after?
You want to be the biggest star in the world?
We need to capitalize on Michael's success. Because the Jackson family is the brand. That's our Coca-Cola. And we need to start selling. So I'm planning an international tour. This is just the beginning.
I need to think.
I told you what to think.
Yep, there it is. The conflict.
I love my
The
family.
conflict, guys.
I just want to do my own thing. Just have all these ideas in my head. Just gotta get them out.
Then do it, Michael. Not a little boy anymore.
People always told me, be careful what you do.
Michael, I knew you were different the moment you were born. You have a very special
Yeah, fuck the rest of your kids.
Be careful who you love.
I believe music can change the world.
To the lie becomes the truth.
I gotta pause it. Gotta pause it because the copyright.
Bitter cheese, not my love.
Spread love,
Bitter cheese,
joy,
my love.
and peace.
She's just a girl.
That is what I want the world to feel. Magic.
I mean, I still feel like it's weird, like the voice and the face and all that, but would I watch this? I think I end up will, but I don't think I'll watch it obviously the opening day. Because again, Michael Jackson's story, it's been told so many times, it's so different ways. So, but it's like the biggest production of Michael Jackson movie. I think because I think they did a TV movie version, they did documentaries, stuff like that, but they never made a full length, like a full length movie of pretty much Michael Jackson. So I'm very, very curious. I mean, like we already know the dad was an asshole. The dad was a controlling fuck because obviously he uh was a failure in life, I guess in his eyes, because he was working at a was it like a like the oil rig and all that, whatever we said. And he wanted better for his kids and all that, but he just became a controlling asshole, dude. Like holy shit. Um I'm like, oh, I wonder why Michael Jackson wanted to like leave everybody and start his own thing. I wonder why. You know, like I wonder. It's because the dad was an asshole, dude. Oil rig workers make bank. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Hi, main India. Okay, I'm gonna ban you. I don't know who you are, but hold up. I'm gonna ban him. Sorry guys for the spam. Give me 1 sec. Are you banned? Are you banned on oh, this right here's fine. There you go. Sorry about that. Sorry for the spam. I did research on Michael Jackson, and all of them type Michael Jackson talks about the third eye. Really? What about the third eye? Like what is it about the third eye? Like with Michael Jackson? Yo, what up, Mosey? How's it going? How's it going, Mosey? How's it going? But yeah. So the thing is, like, we're gonna see like the conflict, obviously, between him and his family. Because remember, guys, like the only reason why the Jackson 5 was big is because of Michael Jackson and nothing else. It wasn't because of their talent, which I hate to say it like that, but it was because of Michael Jackson. Like that's the only reason why that's why they were desperate to hold on to Michael Jackson as much as possible, because he was he was the reason why the Jackson 5 got popular. That was the only reason why they got successful, is because of Michael Jackson, not because of their dad and or anything like that. It was because of Michael Jackson. Exexion was killed from Illuminati as a projection. I think so I went to the rabbit hole of that when I was like a lot younger. I went to a rabbit hole of that, of like the Illuminati and all that kind of stuff. And I gotta tell you guys, most of it's bullshit. Execution was not killed by Illuminati or anything like that. Trust me, it's not. I think people are so there's sometimes where people look into something that like it fits their narrative a little bit. So they run full on with that, and so they built off a whole conspiracy around that. That's what I learned when I was back in like in high school. Because I was into all of this shit, you know, Illuminati, side guys, the government, the person behind the behind the curtain kind of stuff. But I tell you guys right now, most of it is bullshit. Most of it is bullshit. And so yeah, I've been there. I have been there. I've been there a long time ago. Not, I mean, not super long, right? I'm not that old, but I've been there. All right, guys, I've been there with the whole conspiracy stuff. I promise you guys right now, a lot of it's not like, yeah. I mean, there could be some conspiracies for Michael Jackson for sure. You know, like that's a lot, because again, like if you control his image, you make a lot of money. It's just it happens to a lot of like musicians in general, if you think about it. Because if you could own if you control their image, you make more money off of them than them being alive. Why is that? Because usually if they're alive, guys, you can't control their image, and obviously they usually end up getting control of their image 100%, and then eventually you will make a lot less money, because again, you don't own them. Does that make sense? So yeah, I mean, I could tell you, I could like, oh, there could be conspiracies with Michael for sure. But yeah, Michael was like getting away from everybody, dude. You know, so I believe his doctor was convicted too, right? What about Pizzagate? I totally forgot about Pizzagate. Who owns Illuminatus Israel? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very ignorant with things about within politics, guys. I focus on entertainment, guys, in my channel, so that's all we're focusing on. All right, entertainment, no politics on my stream. Okay, even though I know you're not talking about politics. You just said just because you said Israel, but I'm just saying in general. Like I don't talk about any of that stuff in my stream. I am escapism. That's what I represent as an entertainer. All right, I am escapism. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, we got one more trailer to check out, by the way, guys. We got the Godzilla trailer. Here it is. The Monarch Legacy of Monsters 2 Season 2. So if you guys don't know what this is, it's pretty much giving an origin story, or like giving more in depth into the monsters, aka the kaijus, in the world of the Monsterverse. So
Do you hear that?
I do.
This is not Kong.
And it's not Godzilla. This is something bigger.
The Krang. So yeah, this show is to like represent other kaijus, guys. Not just the main.
To another world.
I did it. I pressed the button. I let the genie out of the bottle.
You dummy.
What's next?
Consequences.
I recommend checking out season 1 and giving them some incidents.
It's like a god.
Is he though?
Creatures worship it.
Hundreds of thousands are in the path of this monster. And we don't know what it wants.
Wants Godzilla.
I'm gonna find a way to set things right. I promise.
Oh, I saw this month.
To destroy a monster takes another monster. We need to calm him.
Oh, Kong's gonna show up. Okay.
Godzilla.
Oh shit, Godzilla too. That's gonna cost a lot of money.
They make the situation worse. You're trying to play God.
Are they gonna like show up at the end of the season?
I've lost people I loved.
This is really
It's a
cool.
mistake I did.
In the end, only one thing matters.
So the Krang, the king of the sea. I mean, the sea is the biggest. It's really
Who
big
wins?
compared to the land. Damn. I thought Godzilla Khan explained it. They were where they came from. Yeah. So it looks like they want to build off of that, and they want to like I said, this whole show is to build off the kaijus more, like different kaijus, different stories, less like I guess you could say threats in so many ways. Oh my god. Okay, things are frozen. There you go. Holy shit. There you go. I don't know what this monster is called. I don't know if this is a new monster, a new kaiju for the show. I have no idea. Yo, what up, Kelly Davis? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just like checking out some trailers while we're doing some art right now. A little bit of art. Let's see. Kong cannot stop dealing with the tentacle kaiju. Pretty much. So it does fight on land. Well, yeah, of course. Let's see. This time's like a god. Excuse me. You're gonna repeat that again to me? I can't believe this is a TV show, not in theaters. Good for them. Khan punching the China was the money shot, as always is. As always is, bro. Yeah. So I'm wondering, like, if this is gonna build off for the next movie, by the way, of Godzilla X Khan, because it's gonna be a trilogy. So supposedly the third Khan, guys, is gonna be against Space Godzilla. Supposedly, I'm not 100% sure on that, guys, but that is the rumor of it. So Space Godzilla obviously is a big ass fucking threat with big ass crystals and everything. Um. So yeah, I wonder like how much like we're not gonna see. By the way, I want to make this very very clear. I want to make this very 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 clear. Uh, this show you're not gonna see a lot of the kaiju's a lot, not like the movies. Okay, you're not gonna see the kaiju's a lot. All right, you're not gonna spend that much money on showcasing kaiju's a lot, like compared to the movies. All right, so we're probably gonna see them like fully fight. We're only gonna see like maybe one of the kaiju, which is like the Kraken kaiju. And then we're probably gonna see like obviously a Khan a little bit, maybe just like little seconds, a couple of that. Same thing with like Godzilla, but until the end, we're gonna see them more. I think. So Game of Thrones, yeah, pretty much. Like we're not gonna see like them fully fight like throughout the whole season. Like they're not gonna spend that much money on that like that, guys. It's like this show is not that type of show. It's not like the movies like that. So that's why it's not for everybody. Obviously, the showcasing the kaiju's that get people excited to watch the show, but it's like it's not really gonna like it's gonna showcase all that right away, pretty much. No AI. If you AI this shit, the show will fail completely. Because with AI it looks garbage because he's done full control of the AI. So no AI. You type Google Almighty's backwards, you got CIA. Definition of CIA is crooked intelligent action. Where the hell you got that? Han? You're really into conspiracies, right, Han? You need to get out, man. You need to get out before you go crazy, bro. All right. Let's see. All right. So yeah, I'm excited for the kaiju, guys. Hope you guys are excited too as well. But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna what's gonna happen. Um, but yeah, I'm excited for the third film, but we're probably gonna get that trailer to like next year because this year is gonna be the season of the kaiju stuff, of the legacy one, and then the year after maybe the movie. Who knows? But anyways, yeah, that's too much it for the new trailers today, guys. Nothing too much too crazy today, so not the worst, not the best, but it was all right. By the way, guys, when you let us know, I did build my new PC. I'm just not using it right now. It is right next to me, right here. As you can see, it's right there. It is ready to go for the most part. I still need to stress test it. I said the build is like a C, maybe a B. The reason why is because the build that I did, I think I did an okay job on the front with like hiding the cords and stuff. But the back of the PC build with all the like the wires and all that are like really too crazy for me right now. And that right there is like really bad. So other than that though, the so far it works, but we'll see how it goes. I'll try to fix it and then kind of go from there. Anyways. Where was I? Oh, there it is. There you go. Button in mind, stomach mine, Elamati, terror, witch's queen. Wait, what the fuck, young bug? You're also a goddamn conspiracy theorist?
While most child actors eventually grow up to hate their kids' TV roles, others, like the cast of Nickelodeon's
Bro, what is going on with Chrome? What's going on with Chrome? What's like
Classified
why?
School Survival Guide, are trying so hard to return to the only version of.
Okay, there we go. It's like, what is going on? Anyways, so as soon as we're gonna start continue doing this sketch, guys. So I still need some prep time to like obviously sketch this. So what we're gonna do is watch the first video today, and that's gonna be pretty much the delusional downfall of a mid-tier show.
While most child actors eventually grow up to hate their kids' TV roles, others, like the cast of Nickelodeon's Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, are trying so hard to return to the only version of themselves that the world still remembers. Their never-ending pursuit to reboot the show went from a fun walk down memory lane to a desperate attempt to get work.
I just don't understand how Spider-Man can be remade 437,896 times and Ned's Declassified can't even get reboot once.
Harmless nostalgia turned into oversharing, and the more they talk, the more
Oh
they
yeah,
destroy the
it was a
show's
lot of
reputation.
oversharing.
I
A
ran
lot
through
of.
every Ned's cast member before I landed on Devin.
Do you remember that?
The first what? Which one, Lindsay?
The first one, Devin.
First what?
BJ.
Somehow, the harder they work to get their fan base to come together and celebrate a shared childhood memory, the more clear it became there isn't anything worth revisiting.
They
And what
shared
proceeded
too
to
much.
happen was one of the
They
weirdest
shared
downfalls
too
in
much,
Nickelodeon
dude.
history.
I just have to say right now that the hate in my inbox is not okay.
Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide is not in most people's top 5 best Nickelodeon TV shows. It was good, but there were too many legendary shows to compete with, like Drake and Josh, iCarly, Victorious, The Amanda Show, All That, Kenan and Kel, etc. The show follows Ned, a sixth grader who is narrating the story of his crazy day-to-day life in middle school, alongside his 2 best friends, Cookie and Mose. Cookie is a cyber genius, always looking to technology to solve their problems. Mose is the level-headed girl best friend that Ned can't decide if he is secretly in love with or not. And together, they navigate crazy teachers, bullies, crushes, group projects, school lunches, dances, and whatever other school shenanigans they get into.
Sitting in the back of the bus definitely has more bounce, but you might not want to push it.
Greatest bus bounce in the history of the world.
And although the show was comedic, often putting the cast in
Both
ridiculous
State of
and
Souls I
unrealistic
have,
scenarios, many of
I
the
have
tips
connected to
Ned
me. It's
gave
not
to
a
the
lot of
viewer
built
could
in my
be
house. The
perceived
rest
as
too.
genuinely good
Rest
advice
are
for a
fine.
coming-of-age teen.
They're like
Check
cheese.
your locks, first 2 numbers, so later you can open it with the classic 1 turn.
What really made the show stand out was the abundance of wacky side characters, like Gordy the Janitor, Vice Principal Scrubs, Coconut Head, Rambling Martin Quirley, and of course, Timmy Toot Toot.
Hey, I'm Ned.
Oh my god.
What's Toot Toot?
Every cast member felt like a caricature of someone you might recognize from a real school. I'll never forget the jock Seth Powers, who was literally always spinning a basketball on his finger no matter where he was. Ned's debuted to a healthy, but not as stellar, 4.5 rating and 914,000 tweens. And not as stellar really is the perfect way to describe it. It was solid. Not iconic, perhaps even a bit underrated, especially considering that the show's comedy has actually aged pretty well. It
aged
didn't
very
have
well.
the obnoxious laugh track or creepy Dan Schneider innuendos. The show lasted for 3 seasons at 55 episodes, which was normal for a standard good Nickelodeon show. It was nominated for a couple awards, but didn't win anything. Devin, Lindsay, and Daniel never won any Kids' Choice Awards, and thus were not seen as actors who desperately needed a spin-off series. After Ned's, Devin and Daniel stayed within the kids' TV realm. Devin secured a TV movie called Shredder Man Rules, as well as a few different voice acting roles, and Daniel got a support role on
May
Disney
have under
Zeke
the
and
bed.
Luther.
Let me see.
Meanwhile,
Hey, no,
Lindsay
leave the
went on
breath
to have
alone.
the most successful career. After
Leave the
Ned's,
breath
she
alone.
immediately landed roles in back-to-back popular TV series, Aliens in America and 10
And,
Things I Hate About You.
and then she did Little Liars, something like that.
Securing a series regular in Pretty Little Liars,
There you
one
go.
of the most popular and culturally iconic teen dramas of the 2010s. Unfortunately for Devin and Daniel, they didn't land any significant roles into their adulthood. They got some tertiary roles in TV shows and bit parts in direct-to-video movies, enough to keep their bills paid, but nothing that would remotely consider them thriving Hollywood actors. Even 15 years later, Devin was exclusively known for his childhood role as Ned, so he decided to lean heavily into nostalgia to grow his social media accounts.
I played this guy.
Well, yeah, I'm an adult now. Fans of the show, they've been reaching out. They've been saying, where's Ned for adulthood? They're saying, I need tips for adulthood because I don't know what I'm doing, and I get it. Life is hard.
Devin began a small series on his TikTok giving life tips for adults, playing into his original role of Ned Bigby, who helped those same
Which was
people
not bad.
survive
Actually, it was
middle
a fun
school.
idea.
His videos scratched that nostalgic itch for tons of old fans, and they hoped the show would be revived for an adult audience, especially considering Raven's Home was bringing back That's So Raven, and iCarly was also rebooted for the adult fan base. Devin announced that he pitched a Ned's Declassified reboot to Nickelodeon executives, but didn't get the response he wanted.
For the last 2 years of my life, bringing the Ned's Declassified Adulthood Survival Guide reboot to life been a huge goal of mine. Imagine Ned, Mose, and Cookie getting out of college, struggling through their 20s, bringing you tips on taxes, online dating, self-care, roommates, budgeting, all of it. I wanted it for you. I wanted it for me, and I thought it would be amazing.
Unavailable,
to make a
stolen. Wait, what?
sitcom for a
Unavailable.
generation that could use a friend. Cookie and Mose were on board. The original creator and producer Scott and Michelle Fellows were on board, but we don't own the rights.
So, like I said, it started like this whole idea with Ned to classify, like survival guide, all that kind of stuff. Why the fuck did I get this in my email? Sorry.
To Ned's Declassified. So
You could have gotten
and Awesomeness TV, who do own the
you
rights
couldn't
to
have
it,
got in
and
with Harvey.
they
No,
passed on it, and
not
now they're gonna
Harvey.
take it to sell it somewhere else. So for now, the reboot's dead.
Maybe a TV show was off the table, but they did get the next best thing you could get in the 2020s. A
Podcast.
A production company named Podco invested in a few nostalgia podcasts that weren't able to get full TV reboots. Wizards of Waverly Place, Full House, and even Stevens were other examples of old shows that were reimagined with podcasts. As a result, the Ned's Declassified Podcast Survival Guide was created, featuring Devin as well as Daniel Curtis Lee and Lindsay Shaw. The concept was to rewatch old episodes, share behind-the-scenes stories, and chat with other co-stars or actors featured on the show. And the first episode was a huge success. It is still the most popular episode they have ever done, but it was questionable how long this show could last. Sure, the original production had over 50 episodes and tons of side characters that they could explore, but it was a 20-year-old B-tier kid show about surviving middle school, which is why just a few episodes into the podcast, the crew shifted from only talking about the past to talking about their current lives or struggles after the show. A common theme woven into the pod was them giving advice to the audience, as a nod to the original show. The cast positioned themselves as guides for adulthood, weighing in on relationships, careers, confidence, and personal growth.
And
The
that's
problem was
when
this
everything went
wasn't
downhill.
wisdom coming from people who had successfully navigated Hollywood, reinvented themselves, or built something new. And as a result, them giving their perspective on life was not exactly profound.
That makes it hard to really have a human connection because you want to engage with this idea of what you want versus finding these people and and exploring.
Yeah, I'm attracted to who someone is, who what their energy
and
is, what their sense of humor
I
is.
like the surprises of people, you know.
Yeah. Of like different types.
The more they tried to give advice, the more unsure they seemed.
Sometimes you got to give a little. Like there is your perfect world, which involves only you, but then there's also some positive things about others.
Yeah, because like when you're on your own, you only have to really give what you want to give. But then when you give something that like I don't know, like I don't know, it's kind of nice too, where you receive something from another person that you really need. Like that's the joy I found in it. Because and now I think I'd be ready to live alone.
And to be fair, nobody expects people in their early 30s to be extremely wise or have life completely figured out. It just feels a little ironic getting advice from people who are failing to reboot a show about giving advice to people.
Man, I really wish we could make like a Ned's adult reboot because there's so many topics we could cover in a fun way, and this is one of them. Learning how to live with other people who come from fully other backgrounds of behavior and norms and expectations of how to keep a place and what all of it, it's not always going to be a fit. So I'll say that. Some of the time, it's just not a fit. And then you need to figure out how you're transitioning out of it or how you are going to make your peace with the fact that you cannot change this person.
Even a year after the podcast had started, the crew simply could not let the idea of a reboot go.
How come there hasn't been a Ned's reboot?
Do you know why?
No, I don't know. I honestly don't.
We don't either. Because Paramount's in shambles, man.
Well, right
and
about
Nickelodeon
now,
can't get their together.
That I know.
And I don't think they truly appreciate what a...
Well, to be honest, the reason why they didn't fully pull the trigger is because they already had iCarly, right? And that show ended up failing. It did a couple seasons, but it didn't hit the market of what people thought, because around that time, it was kind of like the reboot season, right? Like the reboot, making old shows into new shows, right? Yeah, like the 90s, the 90s show, right? Which is like the sequel to the 70s show. You had obviously the R. Kelly, the adult version. And then you had like How I Met Your Father, the sequel to How I Met Your Mother. Like there was just a bunch of like reboot shows that were popping off around that time. And so the Lizzie McGuire was gonna happen, but that fell off because obviously Disney did not want to go full in with adult version of Lizzie McGuire. And so like a show like Net, Disclassified, whatever, Survivor Guy, whatever, it seemed to maybe good, guys, but overall, guys, the show does not really have a lot of big long term. It will probably last for like a year or two, and then it'll be canceled after that. Like on if you when you really think about Netflix Disclassified and all that, like Survivor Guide of Adulthood and all that, it sounds good on paper. Like it sounds good on paper, but when you really think about it, they are gonna make that like the whole show of a whole season of like survival tips and all that. Oh yeah, it makes sense. It could go almost on forever till you're freaking old, right? But you really think about it as an entertainment value. I think like it'll be good for like a season, maybe two, and then after that, it's just gonna fall off. That's exactly what's gonna. That's exactly what like it would have happened. So that's why Paramount / Nickelodeon did not want to invest money on that. They should have just did it on YouTube or tried to get a Hulu or Netflix, something like that. Well, they can't because they don't own the rights. The people that own the rights is Nickelodeon / Paramount. That's why they were going towards Nickelodeon and Paramount. They can't go anywhere else. They don't own the rights. That's the same thing with Lizzie McGuire. They can't go anywhere else. Unless someone's willing to buy those rights, like Hulu or Netflix or whatever. If they're willing to buy it, then that's a different story. But for the most part, they can only go for that one company because they're the ones who own the rights to them. Rights to that show and all that.
No-brainer doing something with the Ned's IP is. Like, I don't think they understand how emotional it is for the fan base and how ready the fan base is.
Critics started looking at them as three washed-up child actors reminiscing about their peak. They are so desperate for work, it's embarrassing. I love the way that they act like they're doing it for the fans when it's obviously so self-serving. And this is where the podcast started to fall off the rails a little bit, because as the three dug deeper into their childhood memories, the more the audience wished they would have kept that to themselves.
Yep.
Like when Lindsay discussed her and Devin's intimate history together.
Like once we started dating, we would just
take off and I would go.
We would go make
just
out.
Go off at lunch and make out.
Oh right.
How long were these makeout sessions?
I mean,
all
they
of
were
lunch.
lunch.
All of lunch.
Really?
Yeah. We would go make,
Yeah.
and then they'd come and they'd have to redo our
You're like,
makeup.
oh.
Just
how,
dry humping.
How far were you guys really going? Oh, dry humping. What base is that? You guys
Yeah.
go all the way. Did you knock it out of the park at any point?
No comment.
No comment. No comment. I kind of want to know what's.
Now, at first, the comment section was loving this, which is likely why they kept talking about these private experiences.
Dude, I ran through every Ned's cast member before I landed on Devin.
Damn.
This is literally too much information. This right here was too much information. You're like, she literally was like, yeah, I got ran through when I was a teenager in a on a Nickelodeon show, and I fucked everybody, like a lot of the cast members, and then I ended with the main guy of like dating and all that. bro, like that's something you could have just kept to yourself. I'm gonna be honest, dude. There are some things you got to keep to yourself, in my personal opinion. Nobody needs to know that. Nobody, dude.
For that, I remember I like telling Theo that I liked him, and we like held hands at the movies.
He's so mysterious.
And Rob.
Yep.
And then Dev was
Rob's
like,
funny.
hey, and I was like, you guys, hey.
You definitely had your pick for a minute there.
Yeah.
Between Rob, Theo, and me. Any others?
No, Kyle scared me.
Really?
Because he had used that big dong on, he had already lost his virginity.
But then they would take it too far when Lindsay brought up a time where her and Devin went past first base.
What are you gonna ask on this public podcast, Lindsay?
Do you remember that?
The first what? Which one, Lindsay?
The first one, Devin.
First what?
BJ.
I actually do. You really want to talk about this on the pod?
I just wanted to say that I felt like a failure from that point because
He didn't finish.
I know. Yep.
No.
You didn't. You didn't. After a moment, he just said, "Thanks, okay," and you got up and you went to the bathroom and you.
Like, bro, This is too much information, bro. Yeah, might as well do a parody at this point, call different names and all that, but like, oh my god, dude. Yo, I gave you a blowjob and you didn't came. I feel like I suck so bad. Like, why, bro? Why?
Did your thing.
And again, if you were to just look at the comment section, you'd think this is exactly what the audience wanted. But the silent majority
At first
said
they wanted,
otherwise.
but not at the
Stories like
beginning.
these are already extremely discomforting, as most people would prefer not to hear about intimate moments between middle schoolers. But it's even worse when
Exactly.
you consider how closely tied it is to Ned's Declassified. People have fond memories of the show from their childhoods, and to recontextualize the program's creation with stories like these only ruin it for many fans. And as a result, their viewership numbers started falling from well over 100K per episode to consistently below 100K. Lindsay in particular has a history of getting in trouble with her off-the-cuff comments. Notably, she found herself being accused of racism after she posted this video criticizing a TikTok dance.
Are we okay? What the f is this?
And you won't believe how little of a controversy blew up in her face. Some felt her negative reaction towards the dance was a byproduct of racial insensitivity, even though...
What? Calling something cringe like a dance? That's racial? I'm so confused on that part, but all right, let me get the full context.
It's more likely that she is just an out-of-touch millennial acting like dancing for the internet is weird. Then again, Lindsay had previously made positive comments about the trend after Devin posted his own video doing the dance.
Like, this is why you don't comment stuff like that. Like, I think dancing on TikTok is weird. I think we actually look at the behind the scenes of dancing with TikTok is freaking weird. But I'm not gonna hate on people that do that. You know why content creators still like do those dances that a lot of us think they're cringe? I'm pretty sure some of them think are cringe. It's because it's great content. It's great for numbers. It's great for your social media. It's great for all of that. So would I do a TikTok dance in the future? I cannot say no because you just never know, right? So that's why I think like when you go on a video like that, you're hating on a dance, and then you go do an opposite and be like, oh, that was awesome, get it, have like, you know, to a friend, that comes as hypocritical, especially online, and you know how online is. So it's like you should have just kept that to yourself for the most part. Or maybe it said the same thing I said. Oh, I get why people do it though. I think it looks weird, but I think I get what they do it. But even now, it's like a weird video. So it's like, why say anything?
The issue is how quick people are to discredit black content creators. Lindsay applauds her white co-star when he does the dance. What the f is this? But can't give the respect and the credit to the guys who made it.
Lindsay quickly deleted her comment as well as the original video before uploading a tear-filled response addressing the allegations.
I just have to say right now that the hate in my inbox is not okay. I did not mean anything in any kind of way. I am learning every day, as I think everybody is. And this kind of hate just needs to evaporate from the planet, no matter who it's directed towards. Crocodile tears? No, dude. Like, this is like my soul out there. If you know anything about what I stand for or what I believe in, you know that it's not this. I am sorry you were offended.
Some people interpret her saying, "I'm sorry that you were offended," as a backhanded apology, and her crying only made her...
You can never win when you do an apology online, guys. Even if you do a 10 out of 10 apology, someone out there is going to look into that apology like, oh, they only said it because they got caught. Or they're doing this to promote it, PR. They're doing this and that. Oh, they said the wrong thing. They said, like, bro, you could... I will say this. In my personal opinion, I think the apologies are better, even if they sound like not like the best, are the ones that are not rehearsed. I'm gonna say that. I think the best apologies are the ones that are not rehearsed. All right. I'm just gonna say it. I'm like that. I was gonna say, guys. I like those are the best ones because at least with those, at least with those, like even if they messed up with the wording. Hey, thank you for following. How you doing? Big Joe. At least with those apologies and stuff. At least it's like being more truthful in my opinion, because at least they're not like rehearsing it, you know? I gotta fix that. I don't know. I just can't get like Luffy's face right in my art style. Anyways. Bro, what the F is showing me female diapers ads? Wait, what the hell? Can you draw Jango Fett? Jingle Fett, Jingle Fett, Jingle Fett, Jingle Fett, Jingle Fett, Jingle Fett. The father of Boba Fett, right? I think I already did. I think I already drew one already. I think I already drew Jango Fett already. But I'll put that in consideration when I do my shorts. I will be doing some Star Wars shorts soon. If you guys don't know, if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, I do shorts like 2 shorts a week. Of like mostly like full body characters to my own art style, like a little bit more details than this, because it's just like a versus series. If you want to subscribe for that, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do it right away, but I'm waiting for the right time for Star Wars, just the right time, which will be very very soon. Because I may do like Dark Maul soon when the show comes out, and then like hopefully more Star Wars stuff like when more movies or something like that comes out. So yeah, keep a lookout.
Herself seem like the victim rather than her having a level-headed response clarifying the misunderstanding. But this makes sense considering Lindsay has said on the podcast that she enjoys being the damsel in distress, recounting a time when she faked a shoulder injury for months to receive special attention.
This thing happened in my shoulder where like I popped the socket out, but it didn't hurt. But I made them take me to the doctor, and I wore an arm sling for the next 2 months and did all of my homework with my left hand because I loved that damsel in distress feeling. And so there was nothing wrong with my elbow. And with my shoulder. I can still pop it out to this day. It's just like a double jointed thing.
After she filmed herself crying for the internet, she announced her indefinite departure from social media while pleading for people to be more compassionate and understanding. There is no doubt that this controversy wasn't that big, something that they could have easily ignored or addressed very quickly and briefly, but them attempting to make it bigger than it was and address it over and over again just made it worse.
If you know Lindsay personally, you know she's a hater on all sorts of things. Black, white, brown, popular, unpopular, and can be a reactionary and defensive person. But she's also got a good heart and is dealing with personal issues and challenges that none of you know anything about. So now we have a perceived racial bias and perceived microaggression. That's possibly a good opportunity for education of some ignorance that's being turned into hate and telling her to herself in her DMs.
It was becoming more clear that these three didn't exactly know how to conduct themselves online, something that would only continue to get them in trouble, like when they made light of other child stars' stories of being abused on Nickelodeon sets. The Quiet on Set documentary was a 5-part series that details the dark, behind-the-scenes world of children's television from the late 1990s to the early 2000s, specifically during Dan Schneider's tenure as a producer and showrunner on Nickelodeon. Multiple alleged victims were featured on the show that claimed that they were asked to massage Dan, asked to have phone sex, were sodomized by him, among other horrific behavior. But the most notable story was the fact that Drake Bell had been molested by his dialogue coach, Brian Peck. Most people were mortified at the revelation that one of the most prominent faces of their childhood was abused during the peak of his childhood career. However, the Ned's Declassified cast made the bizarre choice to
love and light to everyone. Yes!
We told you never to speak about that.
What a bunch of actors. I mean, like I said, the idea of the podcast, at least his idea, was kind of like wholesome, right? The way it started was basic adult advice. Awesome. Great content. I don't know how long that will last, but great content. But then it turned to way too personal. It started with the podcast, instead of focusing on entertainment, they started going more personal. And that's where everything went left field. Because they shared way too much information. They did so much stuff of like they joked around too quickly on insensitive topics, especially when it comes to online. Even though people make jokes of it now with like Dan Snyder and all that, like they make jokes and everything about him. It was just the way the internet works is just like the hit or miss at this point. So if people hate you already, they look for anything, even something small, to hate on you. And then them making fun of this as soon as the Nickelodeon documentary came out. Yeah, they're fucking dumb for that. I don't understand why they thought that was a good idea at that point. Like, you should just no, stop. Sometimes less is more, guys.
Get back in your hole, Daniel, and give me your holes. Sorry, we shouldn't joke about this. We really shouldn't.
This is awful. Why are we doing this?
Because this is about us. Listen, our set was not like that. And no, it's awful. The Drake Bell is that's crazy to hear. That is, man. And that never came out, which is really wild.
Gross behavior. He wouldn't be joking about it if it was himself or his children who had been sexually abused. Damn, that reboot ain't happening now. Even Drake Bell responded to the joke, saying, "Ned's declassless. This is wild. Laugh it up, guys. Laugh it up. Give me your holes? Really?" Devin took to Twitter to apologize for his insensitivity. "I was being an idiot today. No way around it. I feel horrible that my dumbass was even speaking about this without seeing it. I watched Quiet on Set tonight and am horrified by the gravity of what Drake and others shared. Truly heartbroken about what my fellow actors went through. I can't believe they weren't protected. I'm sorry for compounding any hurt." The three tried to give more context to the situation on an episode of their podcast where they claimed that this was all a misunderstanding.
We hadn't seen the doc. Everyone was asking us for our opinions on. Now having seen the documentary, it's so disturbing.
And we had no clue of the magnitude of what they were discussing.
If I had just watched especially that third episode and then watched us joking like that,
you would be upset.
I would be like, are they sociopaths?
Get it clear, you guys were not speaking on that.
I know what the joke sounds like, but I was talking to Daniel.
Now sure, they may not have seen the documentary before they made the joke on the live stream, but they clearly knew enough about it because he did say, "Oh yeah, what happened to Drake was terrible," so they at least knew something. And even though they never worked with Dan Schneider because he was not the producer of Ned's Declassified, they had heard the rumors about him over the years. So it's a little tough to believe that the joke that Devin made on the TikTok live was just merely a coincidence and had nothing to do with Drake Bell, because the comments were asking about Drake, and Devin made a joke towards Daniel, although technically about a different situation, but still acting as this authoritative figure who would sodomize their employee if the job wasn't done, which effectively is what the entire documentary was accusing Dan Schneider of doing for his whole career. But above all else, once again, we see that these three don't understand how to conduct themselves online. Sure, we all laugh at messed up stuff, but usually in private with close friends. Offline, not on a live stream. In 2 years, the three former child actors had completely destroyed their reputation, and the idea of a reboot had fully soured in the eyes of fans. Not because of one poorly executed joke, but because fans were hoping to relive the joy of their youth through the podcast, only to find out the people behind their favorite characters aren't that great. They signed up for Ned, Cookie, and Mose, but instead they got three out-of-touch millennials who couldn't let go of the past, and more specifically, didn't know when to stop talking. But this is just the reality of life. The characters we portrayed as heroes to our childhoods are more often than not regular and unimpressive people. The podcast continued while viewership sunk further and further, and despite this, somehow Lindsay was still perplexed as to why they hadn't received a reboot.
Oh my god.
Spider-Man can be remade 437,896
Oh my god.
I can't even get reboot once. Not even reboot once for a crappy TV movie. Just let us have a crappy TV movie.
The idea that Ned's Declassified is anywhere near the notoriety of Spider-Man can be summarized with just one word: delusional. And delusion seems to be the catalyst for a lot of their issues. Understandably, Ned's Declassified played a huge part in their childhoods, but the cast seems to be under the assumption that it was just as important to everybody else, when in reality it was just a decent show. Like, it was pretty good. It was fine. But the greatest example
it was really good,
is
my
the fact
opinion.
that their podcast got canceled due to low viewership and low interest, and they still won't let it go. The Ned's podcast was able to get started because of Podco, a media company that supplied the cast with their own studio, lights, cameras, and production staff. But by late 2024, the show was struggling to bring in 20,000 viewers per episode, and Podco terminated their business relationship with the Ned's podcast.
Ned's Pod and Podco, we are breaking up amicably, right?
We love them.
We're all going in different directions. They're dropping some shows, so we are now production company-less, but
we independent.
Yeah.
which is cool.
Instead of seeing the writing on the wall that the nostalgia had dried up and people were just not interested in Ned's Declassified anymore, they continued the podcast on a Zoom call. Now, producing a podcast really isn't that expensive, especially when you split the cost between 3 people in their 30s. Cameras, lenses, microphones, lighting, interface, and a space to do it in, you're realistically looking at $12,000 to $25,000 in upfront investment with relatively low monthly costs after that. Now, it's not nothing. It's not cheap, but if they couldn't afford this after 2 years of doing the pod, maybe that was an indication that it might not be working. Fans had less and less reasons to stick around and viewership continued to drop, and today they only receive about a few thousand views per episode. The Ned's Declassified podcast was almost completely dead, but has recently come back into the public eye under some harsh circumstances.
The actor, and the different
went
actor.
viral in September of 2025, featuring
he
former
is gonna
Ned's
talk about it.
Declassified actor Tyler Chase, looking disheveled and living on the streets of Los Angeles.
Hello, my name is Tyler Chase, and I'm here on a Christian movement for acting.
Now, his role as Martin Quirley was a relatively small one on the show. Old fans remembered him almost immediately from his Nickelodeon days. The 3 addressed the viral video on the podcast where they tried to discuss the complicated situation.
When I first saw it, I was angry because I'm like, why put a camera in someone's face when they're on hard times? But then after I was angry at the people who were filming it, I was upset with myself in that I feel powerless because I feel like there's not much I can do. Adulting is something that we talk about, and I don't know, have you guys dealt with things like that where there's someone that you can't really so it's so tough.
It seems like Daniel was reluctant to outright say there's nothing he can do because he could try to help Tyler. This probably ate away at him for a while, but escalated further when more videos of Tyler would go extremely viral.
Did you play on Disney Channel?
Nickelodeon.
Oh, it doesn't Nickelodeon. What show is it again?
Ned's Declassified School Survival.
Oh yeah, you were that kid on it, huh? Yeah. I remember you.
After this, Daniel Curtis Lee decided to take more direct action to help Tyler. He met up with him, bought him some food, and even got him a motel room for the night.
I'm gonna come back and holler at you, man, and we'll talk more about trying to get that situation squared away so we can do the rehab or whatever we need to, okay?
Okay.
Okay, give me a hug, man. Love you, brother.
Now, this was a nice gesture, although some pointed out that Daniel was now doing the exact thing he criticized others of doing, as he was filming and uploading his interactions with Tyler to his TikTok page.
I remember this.
This was a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah,
Daniel did the right thing. But of course, there will be internet trolls who don't care about Tyler that are going to say whatever negative thing they can to get a reaction. Unfortunately, even though Daniel tried, he was shocked to discover that Tyler had trashed his hotel, flipped the refrigerator, put a microwave in the bathtub, and left the room with the door wide open.
I just feel so devastated. I'm at a loss, and his family told me that they had tried the hotel thing. And of course, Dan, why did you assume that you were going to be able to fix this situation?
Daniel continues this video voicing his frustration at the lack of systems in place to get Tyler some help. For years, Tyler's family had been trying to intervene and get their son the help he so desperately needs, but the difficult reality is there are tons of systems in place to get him help, especially in Los Angeles. But Tyler doesn't want it, and fighting addiction,
yeah, he does not want it. He does not want it. Yeah, he does not want it.
All at once is a brutal, seemingly impossible mountain to climb. At this point, it might be healthier for these 3 to just close the book on Ned's Declassified. It was a solid kids show, a comforting memory of our childhoods, but it doesn't need to be endlessly revisited and dissected to prove it still matters. The best thing they can do is just let that show stay in the past. Let's remember it for what it was, not for what it couldn't become. We could say the same thing about iCarly, because while it looked like 2 best friends were living the dream on TV, something much darker was happening behind the scenes. But to hear more about that, check out this video.
Well, you know what's funny though? He makes video of exploding people too, so let's be honest. No, but yeah, I saw that. And yeah, he's too far gone, dude. He is too far gone where no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you cannot help him. Like it's just he does not want help. He dead ass does not want any help from anybody. He is too far gone. And at the end of the day, it's up to him to get the help that he needs. It's up to him pretty much. Um, and yeah, it is what it is at that point, you know. It is it like you can't do anything about it. It's up to him. It's up to him. That is literally it. It's up to him. Mm-hmm. Let's see real quick. Here we go. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, like the biggest reason why this like also the podcast fell, by the way, guys, is because yeah, like I keep saying this, they just share too much personal stuff, and the whole them getting canceled is just weird. It was just freaking weird. We want to give adult tips. There are 3 people who have failed as adults thus far. Why not everything needs to be a podcast? That is true. That's the one thing. That's one of the annoying things about this like couple of years, like this past 10 years, guys. Everybody is having a goddamn podcast. It's so fucking annoying. Especially like the celebrities, they're no longer being celebrities. Like, okay, I understand they can do whatever they want. There's free time. I get that. But it's like, god damn, you know? It's still like, man, the podcast are a podcast are a podcast are a podcast. Like, bro, come on, man. Bum 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 bum. I didn't even see that. Sprunga, say hi. I feel like that's a bot. Like say hi thing is a bot thing, right? Hold up.
About 5.
Shut up. Let's see. Did I have check out those 2 trailers already? All right. Here we go, guys. I know. I saw the Epstein files officially dropped again. This is like what 3rd time or so right now, right? The 3rd time. I think so. Anyways, there's a video about him, obviously, and we got what was his name? Bill Gates? No, I'm combining names. The guy from Microsoft, guys. Turns out he's a freak. Like he's a freaky. He's so freaky. He got a disease. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It says right here, breaking news: the new Epstein files don't reveals that Bill Gates was begging Jeffrey Epstein for antibiotics to discreetly slip to his then wife Melinda after Bill contracted STDs from sex workers with Russian girls. Bro, you a freak, man. Who knows that Bill Gates was a freak dude like that? I did not know that. Shit. I mean, now we know why they got a divorce. I mean, but yeah, this is I'm gonna play a video, the horrifying origins of Jeffrey Epstein.
Surprise an NFL fan with a gift that comes from the heart.
Oh shit, right. I forgot. I'm using the wrong one, guys. My bad. I just ruined the flow. Here we go. He banned Epstein from Xbox Live after that. It's fucking hilarious. It's like high school, dude. So petty too.
I think we all know how the story ends.
So petty.
All America's top federal authorities find no evidence of collusion or conspiracy. There was no client list, no blackmail, nothing left behind at all. The banker who spent his
I don't know. Hold on, guys. It's like some Google Chrome sucks ass right now. Again. Let's just give it some time. It will load. Right? Bro, not again. Not again, bro.
career building a
There we go.
mysterious
There we
fortune
go.
that managed money for billionaire clients that probably didn't exist, while also trafficking girls to and from a private island in the Caribbean at the same time as he hosted some of the world's foremost politicians, businessmen, intellectuals, and celebrities as house guests. He had acted completely alone. It was all an unfortunate coincidence and nothing more. The story of Jeffrey Epstein faded.
No, he did, bro. He controlled the money, man. You think that nobody knew? Like fucking like that's like I hate that. I know people are like I know people are saying they're lying about that, right? Like it's so obvious. It's just so funny that even like and for some people it's actually gonna work. But hopefully for the most people, be like, nah, dude, that's fucking bullshit. This fucker knew. Don't fucking lie, bro. Like a part of me is like, yeah, I think Trump knew. Obviously, I think Trump knew, man. Like. He's lying his ass off saying if he did not like, oh, I didn't know what he was doing. Like it's the same thing with the Harvey guy. Like a lot of people knew what the Harvey guy was doing, dude. The reason why they didn't say anything is because you know, they wanted to continue having their jobs. You know, they don't want to get blacklisted from Hollywood and stuff. You know, so it's kind of like I don't know. I just hate when they say that. Oh, he didn't do anything. They didn't know anything about him. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Into the past as the world kept turning.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes!
That's what the story would have been if there weren't already mountains and mountains of evidence of Epstein being not just a psychopath, but also at the center of a crime ring that involved the world's most powerful people, procuring victims for them to abuse together. Even now, with the federal government conflicting themselves and going back on their word in regards to his case, the controversy and mystery around Jeffrey Epstein has reached a fever pitch. Silence doesn't make it go away. It's only made the questions grow louder as people's trust in our leadership is turning to dust. But in order to understand how Jeffrey Epstein was allowed to happen, what made him the monster he was, we have to go all the way back to the beginning, before the island, before the fortunes, before the world knew his name, and we have to take a much closer look at his life and the system that enabled him. Jeffrey Epstein first appears in any public capacity in July of 1980, when he's 27 years old, but the context is very strange. There's an article I found from Cosmopolitan magazine where he was listed as Bachelor of the Month with a tiny blurb and a black and white photo next to it.
What?
It says, financial strategist Jeffrey Epstein talks only to people who make over $1 million a year. If you're a cute Texas girl, write this New York dynamo at 55 Water Street, 49th floor, New York, blah, blah, blah. Because for the first 20 years of his career, Epstein garnered only occasional and brief mentions in the press. He had no real public recognition at all in the way that most high-level bankers might. And that's because there wasn't really a sensible explanation as to how he got there in the first place. Jeffrey Edward Epstein, born in Brooklyn in 1953, was the son of two working-class Jewish parents who, by all accounts, were completely normal. His mother, Pauline, worked a full-time job as a teacher's assistant while raising the kids, and his father worked for the City of New York's Parks Department as a gardener. Former friends and neighbors would use words like simple, humble, and gentle when talking about Epstein's parents, his brothers, and even Jeffrey himself. One former neighbor would later write that he was a nerdy little boy. People said that he was smart, overweight, always smiling, but mostly quiet. In high school, Epstein liked algebra and calculus, and he was on the math team, but his teammates would later describe him as not sticking out all that much. But he was smart enough to graduate high school in 1969, 2 years early, and he would then attend Cooper Union College, a very small school in Manhattan known for offering completely free tuition. He studied math there, although after 2 years he transferred to NYU, but he ended up leaving there after 3 years without any college degree at all. But within 2 months, Epstein had picked up a full-time job anyway. He had become a high school math teacher, not just at any school, but at one of the most prestigious in Manhattan, a school for the children of the elites. The students were the children of highly paid bankers, developers, politicians, people that could afford to pay a tuition equal to $50,000 a year today. By the time he started teaching at Dalton, Epstein was almost a completely different person. Basically, as a teacher, Jeffrey Epstein was a sleazy scumbag and a bit of a disaster. In the mid-1970s, students at one of New York's most esteemed prep schools were surprised to encounter a new teacher who pushed the limits of the school's strict dress code, wandering the halls in a fur coat, gold chains, and an open shirt that exposed his chest. But it wasn't just a willingness to dress provocatively, it was how he interacted with students that left an impression on many of them for decades after. He was apparently popular among female students, as many young teachers might be, but the problem was that
he was a disgusting asshole,
but also seemed to have chased after it. The story goes that at one point he even started showing up at students' parties. including ones where they would have been drinking underage. But before this
What the
private school teacher in his
bro?
mid-20s could ever get involved in something that might implicate him in a serious way, Epstein was fired from the Dalton School for performance issues. He simply wasn't a
Performance
good
issues.
teacher. But at the same time, though, he was able to move his career in a way that I could only describe as failing upwards. Because if you fast forward about 20 years, Epstein was no longer this sort of aimless college dropout who had a reputation for being a bit of a creep towards students at the school he worked at. It was almost as if Epstein would go on to become a completely, literally different person. When you look deeper at how exactly Epstein goes from this disgraced school teacher to flying a jetliner around the world while he rubs elbows with the rich and famous, the puzzle pieces don't really fit together. It would only be a few months after getting fired from the Dalton School in 1976 until Epstein found another job. Specifically, he got hired at the giant investment firm Bear Stearns as an assistant to a floor trader. And it's the second time he did that in just a couple of years. Because if he did do one thing right while working at Dalton, it was impress his students' rich and powerful parents.
Specifically, he was hired off the recommendation of a student's parent he had impressed who also happened to be friends with Alan Greenberg, CEO of the bajillion-dollar Bear Stearns investment bank. Greenberg was also known for coming from a working-class background, and he liked to hire people with what he called PSD degrees. Poor, smart, and desperate to be rich. Whether or not getting his foot in the door was his original goal while working at a private school, whatever it was, Epstein had launched himself up the ladder in a massive way.
And it's kind
Are you
of
serious?
weird,
I thought he got
Epstein's time
popular?
at this giant financial services firm, it wasn't
Are you
all that
fucking kidding
different
me?
from his time as a teacher. Within just 4 years there, he gets promoted from junior assistant to limited partner, which is a pretty crazy trajectory for someone with no college degree. But then, just a year after that, he was actually asked to
He's
quit or
drawing
be fired
gnome.
during
Right
an
now we're
SEC
drawing Luffy.
investigation into
He
insider
kind of is
trading
like a
at Bear
gnome.
Stearns. But for the rest of the 1980s, he would start or get involved in a strange series of businesses that, if we didn't know they existed, kind of sound made up. Probably the strangest out of everything he did during this time was Towers Financial Corporation, a collection agency that was in the business of buying consumer medical debt. While he was hired as a consultant and paid the equivalent of $69,000 a month today, the first job he was given was to start using the company as a raiding vessel for corporate takeovers.
How you doing,
In the
by the way?
80s, there was this popular practice of buying a large stake in a corporation, then firing top executives, and then downsizing even further to increase the share value before selling. Basically, you take over and ruin a company just to make money from it. And their first move was to attempt a takeover of a kind of old, declining airline, Pan American World Airways, in 1987. A year later, they also tried to take over Emory Air Freight. And while both attempts failed, that wasn't the problem. The problem is that they were using money they didn't actually have. Basically, while this company was claiming to be a debt collection agency, they had also raised $500 million from investors while promising big returns. They used the money on private jets, fancy houses, expensive cars, and their plan for paying it all back was to attempt those crazy corporate takeovers that were supposed to make enough profit to cover everything. But then when the takeovers failed, they had nowhere to turn, no money to repay the investors, and it all fell apart. And so in 1993, Towers Financial would implode after being exposed as one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in American history. But when it came time for his former business partner, Stephen Hoffenberg, to be deposed and tell his side of the story in court, he didn't just throw Epstein under the bus, he basically blamed the whole thing on him. But by the time the company collapsed and was being investigated, Epstein had already been gone for 3 years. He would never be charged with anything related to Towers Financial. Meanwhile,
So he will
his business
always
partner,
was a scammer and
Hoffenberg, he would
asshole?
spend nearly 20 years in prison. I don't think we have an exact reason why Epstein was never charged for being on the inside of one of the biggest Ponzi schemes ever. One explanation is that Hoffenberg could have been lying. His testimony during his case was considered kind of generally unreliable. He would lie about a lot of stuff, wouldn't tell the truth. Another reason is that if Epstein was never really on the record as being deeply involved in the fraud, because apparently they didn't use his name for the trades or whatever it was, it's just hearsay. You know, we can't really prove that he's involved in the scam, so it's not worth pursuing if they did have Hoffenberg right in front of them and they could just punish him. However, another person would later write that it was only because of lazy prosecution that Epstein walked away, and that he was definitely involved as far as anyone can tell. Especially because it's well recorded that during the peak of the Towers Financial scam, Epstein was physically accompanying Hoffenberg around the world on his jet. He was meeting with investors. He was with him a lot of the time. And that's because somehow, after walking away from a moderately high-paying consultant job and apparently having nothing to do with the hundreds of millions of
Bro, this guy was an asshole through and through from the beginning of his life. He was like an what do you call us? Like an ignorant asshole. Bro, from one job after another, he was a fucking failure. He just used people throughout his whole fucking life. He was a piece of fucking shit, dude. Nah, even shit, way better than him.
Dirty money they made,
Like,
somehow
honestly.
pops up again a couple years later, completely reinvented, like his old self never existed at all. But the idea that Epstein's career is just kind of a story about failing upwards, like I mentioned earlier, that doesn't even really explain how he ends up where he did. Yeah, a teacher at a rich private school might get hired by one of his students' rich parents, okay? But 15 years later, walking away unscathed from one of the worst financial crimes in American history. I mean, seriously, most of us probably don't remember, but Towers Financial was absolutely horrible. Even back at that point in his life, a lot of his situations sound like a conspiracy. But of course, that's only one of these really odd stories that have been told about Epstein's careers over the years that imply all these different truths about how he ended up where he did. Multiple people over the years, journalists, friends, business partners, they all recalled Epstein suggesting or hinting that he worked for an intelligence agency, although he never specified which one. But in the mid to late 80s, during the same time he was working at Towers Financial, he also worked with Adnan Khashoggi, the Saudi businessman with ties to the CIA and Mossad, who is best known for being the middleman in transferring American weapons from Israel to Iran during the Iran-Contra affair. Add on to that the fact that Epstein was later found to have a fake Austrian passport with multiple stamps from the Middle East, it only further paints a very confusing picture about Epstein's career. There just isn't a normal, sensible conclusion to this part of Epstein's life. Even after connecting all the dots, it still doesn't make sense. He starts off by dropping out of college without getting his degree, only to get hired at a prestigious school that he then gets fired from for being a bad teacher, only to then get hired at a hugely prestigious investment firm that he also then gets fired from, only to then end up getting implicated in one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in American history that he somehow never faces a single charge for
He was a
being
rat.
involved in. Along the way, he acquires fake passports.
Wait a minute. He was a rat. He ratted on the people that he worked for so he didn't get in trouble, but they did. That's obvious, right? He left the company before everything blew up, and then everything blew up, he fucking stitched on them. Am I missing something? He's a rata.
He does business with arms dealers in the Middle East, and at the end of all of it, he's filthy rich. At every single turn, you see him get not punished, but actually rewarded for stealing, cheating, and lying. But the craziest part of all of that is that that was just the beginning. In the late 80s, Epstein forms a new company, Epstein & Co., a wealth management firm where he establishes immediately that he's not going to take any clients with a net worth of under $1 billion. It was around the time that Epstein launched Epstein & Co., his investment services company, that his life kind of just seems to completely change all over again for what feels like the 100th time in a row. By the early 90s, he's moving like someone who's in charge of an empire. He's flying around the world in a giant jetliner, he's acquiring massive properties around the US, but at the same time, his name never shows up in Forbes. He has no public filings, no client list, no office, but to the people around him, it looks like he owns the world. By the late 90s, Epstein's doing what I could only describe as flying too close to the sun. He's friends with Donald Trump,
He got too greedy.
Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salam.
He got too greedy, and he lost.
Island, where he would build an extravagant compound for hosting parties. But after a series of conspicuous stunts, one of which was a trip to Africa on his private plane with Bill Clinton and Kevin Spacey as passengers, it gets to a point where Epstein is too big to ignore. The media, the general public, people are wondering how Epstein made all this money, where he came from, what's the point of everything he does. How he got to this level of social status is yet another strange story in this never-ending list of strange stories. And a big part of it would be this very, very strange story of his connection to the Maxwell family media empire. Robert Maxwell was born Ian Ludwig Hyman Benjamin Hawk. He was a media tycoon businessman with a really strange life. After the war, he changes his name to Robert Maxwell, moves to England, and gets elected into the British Parliament. But he also quickly starts building a media empire across Europe at the same time. Over a period of around 50 years, he ends up owning the Daily Mirror, he owns part of MTV in Europe, the London Daily News. At one point, he even buys the US-based Macmillan Publishers for over $2 billion in the late 80s. But throughout his life, he was also closely linked to Israeli intelligence. Point being, though, is that one of Robert Maxwell's 9 children, Ghislaine, had long been a prominent socialite in London and New York, and after her father died and the family empire collapses in the early 90s, she ends up living in Manhattan, where she would end up dating none other than Jeffrey Epstein. Notably, Ghislaine, the daughter of this internationally known billionaire spy for Israel, would become the primary link between Epstein and his powerful social network. Out of many things she would do for him, She would be the person who introduces him to Prince Andrew, Saudi royals, celebrities, politicians. Of course, Epstein was already pretty well connected, but his relationship with Maxwell was pivotal in him inserting himself into the upper echelon of society. In March of 2003, Vanity Fair journalist Vicky Ward sets out to write a profile about Jeffrey Epstein and figure out what exactly he's all about once and for all. Lately, Jeffrey Epstein's high-flying style has been drawing oohs and ahs. The bachelor financier lives in New York's largest private residence, claims to only take billionaires as clients, and flies celebrities like Bill Clinton and Kevin Spacey on his Boeing 727. But Pierce's air of mystery, and the picture changes. And her point was that after peeling back his mask of mystery, something far more alarming than anticipated would be revealed. Her research led her to question the idea that Epstein made all of his money with an exclusive and private investment firm where he'd only take on billionaires as clients. She suggests that Leslie Wexner is the only client Epstein ever had, but even more than that his business isn't really how he made his money at all. What she found made it look like Epstein really wasn't a genius investor at all, but probably acquired the majority of his mysterious fortune from the Tower's financial Ponzi scheme, which he was far more involved in than the official story would suggest. She essentially made him look like a fraud, a con man with no substantial investing history, hiding behind the persona of an elite financial mastermind while building up a social network to make him look a lot more sophisticated than he really was. It's even worse than what they did publish about him is what they didn't.
Wait, what do you mean what they didn't? What the fuck? Oh, right, the next thing. Did she disappear? How the fuck did the video end like that? We investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong with the saga. Was definitely called for. Wait, hold up, wait. This, hey guys, this is the clip from my producer Epstein video. I think it works for current time. I will re-upload a new video later this week as well, so you can see then. Wait, how long ago was this? Oh, this is a re-upload from an August video. You son of a bitch. I don't know. It ended weird. Because he made a video about him 5 months ago, it looks like. Okay, you know what? We're gonna wait then. If he's gonna re-upload the video about the new stuff, then we may wait. But that was a weird, like, ending. Like, what the fuck? The way they just cut off like that? Like, what? That was weird. That was weird. Did this guy disappear? I don't know. He should. No, oh shit, that's really bad saying that. Even as a joke. My bad. That's a video game. Speaking of video games, guys, this is the Tekken 3 season 3 trailer. Guess who's back? A new balance pass because they desperately need that. Rank season 3 goes back to the basics, which is great. By the way, these are the new characters right here. Hold up. Here we go. Character number 1. I think she was in Tekken 7, I believe, by the way. From Japan. Guess who's back? The Konochi. Bro, I believe she was a DLC on Tekken 7, I believe. Mitsu, she's back! But not only that, guys. Hold up. Here we go. This is the part where everybody got freaked out, by the way. You guys say, guys? The US is back, by the way. The US is back. From the U.S., the burger. Oh shit, it's Bob. That is.
Speed and wait.
Really? Bob or Bob Onions? Is that what is that what it is? Wait, hold up. Bob Onigiri. Bigger than ever. Really? Like really, man? Really, we have to go that? We have to bring back Bob, bitch ass. By the way, guys, Bob is one of the reasons why Tekken 6 did not show up in like in tournaments ever again. By the way, because the finals with Bob did was so goddamn bad. It was just horrible, dude. It didn't. No one want to play it again anymore. But guess who else is back? Now this one I'm excited about. Bum, 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 bum. From Australia. The kangaroo is back, baby! Hey!
Season 3. New.
Roger's back, baby! Now, I love the creatures and animal fighters in video games, guys. I feel like they just make it more wacky and fun, guys. So I'm actually very happy that Roger Jr. is back. The final character, it says it's gonna be a brand new character, so it's not like a repeated character. So that's until winter, so it's kind of like whatever's for right now. But damn, dude, their game next character is coming until late spring, which is crazy. That's like pretty far away, I think, because Bob is summer and then Roger's autumn. Yo, what up, Yusuf? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? But yeah, I'm actually happy with Roger Jr. coming back, guys. I'm actually excited to see him in Evo. In general, guys. But yeah, overall, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the characters. But I'm not sure that that Steve is excited for Bob. So hold on. Hold up. There we go. Hold up. There we go. I'm sure you guys how Steve looks like. He's excited for Bob, guys. Hi there, Yusuf.
Burgers? No, they. Oh my god! What? What? Come on, man! I gotta deal with Cooney and this, dude.
The reason why people hate Bob, guys, not because the character designer anything like that, because he's a very trouble character. He's a very broken character since like forever, dude. That's why he's so hard to deal with, bro.
Hey, come on! Where the hell is my damn Marduk?
How you doing, Yusuf? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What are you talking about, Roger?
Ah! Ah!
It's Roger! Take it as hokey, Steve. Take it as hokey. Oh my god. Just deal with it. My wish is granted.
No, I see how it is, man.
Oh my god, that's hilarious, dude.
See how it is. That's cool. Nah, that's chill, man. That's all right, man. I don't want the character anyway.
Nobody wants Miguel, right? Nobody wants Miguel.
Marduk is like old news, you know? Like yeah, like Tekken 5, you know? That's lame. Like, why would you bring Marduk back when we can get
Roger come on. Jr.? Yeah, what's wrong with Roger?
The character that has standing sweep into 700 hit combo, you know? That's no big deal.
Well, they can make him into a To be fair, guys, Roger was a copy character. Like he copied other people. So to be fair, in this version, they could actually give him an original moveset. So
Kangaroo comeback.
Hell yeah, bro!
Makes perfect sense, you know.
I love it.
Perfect. Show us the not Marduk character. That's it. Yeah. Cool. Show us the not Marduk character. That's what I want to see. 4 playable characters, 1 battle, exciting. 120 hours of early access. Awesome. I literally got none of my characters.
Damn, that is crazy. He has none of characters that he wanted. That's just hilarious. But I'm gonna show you guys why Bob is a problem, guys. All right. I'm gonna show you guys why he is a problem. Let me see if I can find Maximilian's video. Because he shows you why he's a problem. So let me do that real quick. Why nobody wanted to watch Evo Tekken, not Evo, but like Tekken tournament around hold up.
Just so I can talk about it. And wait. To throw it out there. Similar release cadence to that's what I'm saying, man. People. So I don't know.
Ooh, okay. Wait, what's more than just.
What's Kenny's reaction, by the way, of Bob? I'm telling you guys, like,
oh my God, it's Bob. It's gotta be Bob Burger.
It's half hate, half love, by the way, for this character.
Yes.
Bro, could you imagine how pissed I could make Kenny and Steve if I started playing Bob?
Oh!
Could you even imagine? Dude, they think they're pissed off with Lars now.
Oh my God,
they think Lars
is
the character that'll make you mad until they get hell swept 9 times in a row. Bro, until he hell sweep heat dashes your ass or some shit. Is Bob really that good?
Oh, he's a terrible person.
He's pretty good.
He's a terrible person.
How much he was in Tekken 7. He was always decent in Tekken 7, but he was an actual war.
Oh, it's funny.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
Oh, that shit. That's gonna be of him.
Hold up.
Combos?
I already saw this.
They are so mean.
Hold up.
Everything's just you know.
Hold up.
Oh my God, these dudes. I mean, I'm saying we don't know guarantee.
Hold up.
Re-announcing the characters? I was saying this is. Oh my God.
The way they market.
USA? Is it Bob? Bob? Bob! They brought Bob back. No way.
I can see Tone being a. Here's the thing.
He knows how to play, by the way.
He got into Tekken in 7. So his reaction is relatively normal.
Because they don't know Bob from back in the day in Tekken 6 when he was a goddamn fucking problem, all right?
And anybody else that got into Tekken before that is like, what the? I want to see what, like, but this is, man. Ow. Dude, I give you credit, dude. Because I didn't play that much 7.
Like what? The mix-up!
The mix-up!
Roger! Oh my God!
They're so relieved.
What?
Hold on. I want to see the one with the pro player. Oh, here it is, Here it is, bro. Like, this guy hates fucking Bob. This guy hates fucking Bob, dude. Oh, here it is.
Oh yes.
He lost to Bob back in Tekken 6, by the way. He was
I told you. Please lay Julia from the USA. Oh fuck.
I'm telling you guys, Bob was a goddamn problem, dude. Like, here's the context, by the way.
Yeah, I got third in Evo 2011 with the infamous Bob Grand Finals. I was there in the audience. That shit sucked.
Yeah, nobody liked the Bob versus Bob Grand Finals at that time, guys. Like, it was horrible, dude. Like, even watch, even Max will tell you like how bad it was.
That shit was abysmal. It was bad. Oh, fuck. The thing is, Rip has been personally affected by this. Oh, man. That shit's funny, dude.
Yeah, like, nobody wanted to watch it.
I
Like,
want to look this up. Hold on.
like, let's see if I can fast forward a little bit.
Oh, okay, look, he looks like he is.
Yeah, here it is.
I guess he does hear me.
14 years ago. Holy shit, man.
Perfect example of 0-1 in Gore's favor.
And this wasn't just the finality of this chat. This was like,
yeah.
I swear to God, every other match is just Bob versus Bob.
Because Bob was that
something
good, dude.
There's something about it.
Bob was just that good, man. It was fucking annoying.
Like, you saw so much of this goddamn character in these finals. It was insane.
People were annoyed by this character by that point.
Bob. All right.
This goes over so bad that Tekken doesn't even come back next year.
Yeah, I told you.
Looks like we have a rematch, mirror match, Bob versus Bob.
Yeah, Bob, man.
This is
people hated this guy, dude.
Patches, chat. I'm not.
Did it really? 2011?
Tekken 6
oh,
is a
that's
game
true.
that came out before.
Yeah,
Fighting
patches.
games even had a patch culture.
Right.
Because Tekken 6 already, and in its console release, was the patched version of Tekken 6.
It was until like Street Fighter 5 and Tekken 7, right? When they get like regular
All
patches.
You at home, go grab another plate. Get ready. This and bring it. Finals. We're not liable. Markman, I'm filthy rich and not liable for anything that's going to your home. That's right.
Bro.
But we will be.
They said this was pretty bad, man.
As a hell sweep that can convert.
Anyways, he got, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he goes stupid to like talk how bad Bob is, dude. But anyways, yeah, I'm telling you guys, Bob was a goddamn problem, and it's funny that he's back because either people are gonna love him or people are gonna hate him. It's gonna be there's no in between. Yeah, Roger Jr. I like the wacky character. Yeah, I agree with this. I'm happy we got Roger. I like having wacky characters. Makes it feel more like Tekken. 100%, 100%, guys. Like, I'm happy with like Roger coming back, but Bob, I'm very curious how Bob is gonna be, dude, in the new wave of Tekken. Because like, again, I can't really play Tekken, but I like watching Tekken. You know what I mean? I like watching Evo Tekken. It's like one of the hypest moments you can watch in Evo. My personal opinion. So it's like, I'm very curious if anybody's gonna get Bob or Roger in the finals or something. That'd be funny, dude. That will be funny. Anyways, we got a couple other things to go through. I believe. No, I think that's it. I think that's everything, guys. I think that's everything for now. Right. Oh, right. We saw some weird shit right now, by the way, with GameStop. They want to sell a case of Pokemon cards for $1,400, guys. That's idiots. The Elite Trader box for Mega Evolution Ascended Heroes set arrived February 20th, with 9 booster packs, sleeves, and all that kind of stuff. And a reseller, Flip criticized the price, but then boasted about grabbing in over 50 exclusives at $59 each, prompting rivals to accuse them of hypocrisy, using bots to stamp out stock, while some defend GameStop markup as a way to deter scalpers. Fans debate if it's fair pricing or just fitting into a frenzy of pre-orders approach. So it's either you like it or you hate it. You know what I mean? Because yeah, this right here, it is ridiculous pricing 100%. But I'm happy that like someone like this fucker, like Flip, I mean his name is Flip, it won't be able to do it. Like, I purchased 50 plus Pokemon Center exclusive ETBTs of Ascended Heroes for $59 each. So, yeah. Go fuck off, bro. You must pay to watch other people scalp in their Discord. Yeah, man. Like, again, I don't feel like that is ridiculous pricing for sure. But do I feel bad for this guy? No. 100%. Why would I feel bad? You know? Like, hell no. Like, go fuck off. Like, these prices I want them to go completely down. Like, I'm happy that these are more higher prices than this one. This is a card I do want, but I'm never gonna get it because I will never pay that much money for that card. But yeah, this guy is just a flipper. He just flips shit, dude. He likes flipping things like a fish. You know what I mean? Oh, right. Oh, by the way, this is my thumbnail, by the way. This is my thumbnail. This is the reason why my thumbnail. This is how you apologize to people.
Goes top spin.
He hits it, hits the person, and he runs and apologizes by sliding. The way he slides and apologizes. The way he just slides and apologizes.
What a lovely moment. We might just tower flex the
Oh, it's just funny, dude. No one was expecting that. Look at this, dude. Look how he slides, bro. Like, he ran and slides, dude.
Top spin. Change up.
Like, he apologized by splitting. Oh, shit's hilarious, man. That's just hilarious. Imagine getting apologized like that, dude. Yeah, we'll talk about these later, I think. Yeah, we'll talk about these later, dude. All right, we'll talk about it a little bit later. But yeah. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, guys. What time is it? 12? Almost 1 o'clock. Okay, not that bad. We're getting good progress with this. We're getting some good progress. And yeah, so actually, you know what we're gonna do? We gotta make him bigger, by the way. We gotta make these two bigger. Right? We gotta make these two like more bigger to like fit, right? Because I feel like he's way too big. So we will make him bigger. We're like, when I go digital, we will make him bigger. Sorry, I keep saying that. But anyways, we are at close to 1 o'clock in the morning. We talked about a lot of stuff today, and now I can't find anything to look into. What the hell's going on? Am I tripping, guys? Bro, what is going on? Holy shit. What the hell?
About 5 months.
By the way, tomorrow, or technically today now, today is comic book day, so we have a lot of cool videos for you guys for a comic book day, so keep a lookout for those. Like a lot of cool videos too. And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Anyways, let's check out this video about, do you have that one friend that has so much cool stuff, aka CEO Jay Bailey?
Justin Wong, and we are here with
what kind of collection did they have? I'll make this video a little bit better for you guys.
Kind of like checking out like a crib, somebody's crib. And you guys
MTV
know like,
Cribs.
I love collecting stuff, joysticks, figurines, collectibles. So we are going to go to Jabailey's house, CEO's own Jabailey. If you guys don't know who Jabailey is, he's the guy that I trolled with Ratio for Sagat in some of my previous videos, and also really good friend of mine, one of my best friends actually, and then a really cocky ego. Damn! But he is an amazing person that has an amazing collection at his home. So we're gonna go to his home today and just check out all the stuff that he has. Because every time he posts something, I always message him like, man, this stuff that you have is really, really cool. Maybe you guys can get jealous, or maybe you guys have some of the stuff that he has, or you might like, wow, he has that, or I didn't know that existed. So if you guys wanna see the action, hit the like, share, subscribe, turn on bell notifications, and yeah, make sure you guys follow him on his socials. He's gonna start his own personal YouTube channel to like talk about reviews and everything. He has done reviews on arcade cabinets before. But yeah, this is just like a nerd out video right here. So if you guys want to nerd out with me, this is the video for you. Yeah, go through it. Go through his stuff. Maybe steal something, you know? We'll see.
The valet. Where is the valet? Bro, why would he have a bright ass car right here? Look at this. This is mad yellow.
Let's check out his stuff. Let's start a little bit.
Why is your car yellow, bro?
Here we go.
But Justin goes, I'm coming to Orlando.
Let's do what he has.
So where do we start? First thing everyone asks is, why the hell do you have a Dance Dance Revolution machine in your living room?
Usually people put in garages.
That's cool.
Well, my garage, I like to fit my car and
a Dance Dance Revolution.
And all the, you know, everything I have, the bins and everything. But
okay.
Original DDR machine has Extreme Pro on it for
Original?
and such. I've owned
Oh,
this
this is
for
our
about,
first
like,
one
9
too.
years. Paid $500
I used to
for
play
it.
that game
It's
back in the day.
$5 now if you find a good
One of the
sale.
greatest games of all
All-time DDR
time.
machine, bucket list item. It hasn't been. I use it maybe once a month when I'm really bored between like a meeting, but I'm not as young as I used to be, so I stop immediately. Some of my fight sticks, I'm always the guy on Twitter that goes, hey, storage solutions. This is like an IKEA lac shelf that used to be like $50.
Yeah.
And you can store all your sticks. I wish it had a couple more rungs if you customized it, so like because I
Oh, that's
we have
cool.
too many sticks. So yeah, just a lot of custom CO ones.
Silver Surfer is kind of insane, though.
Yeah, that one is just from a Filipino Comic Con I bought on eBay.
Filipino?
Oh, wow.
$300 because of shipping. It's very light. Like I can lift it with one hand almost. So, but yeah.
Oh,
it's just
okay.
heavy in there. Now, the reason I collect statues, and I've actually retired from buying any big ones, a lot of them from Sideshow Collectibles.
Yes.
Companies been sending to me.
I
for YouTube
am not
videos
a
and all,
statue
so
collector.
Very fortunate to be a fan.
I mean, they just take so much space, guys. The statue collections. Like, I'm actually moving stuff around for my other room, guys, because I'm gonna keep some things for my collection in this room for background. Because I'm gonna move my setup again, guys. I'm just trying to come up with a cool idea for you guys to check out, like the collectibles and stuff in the background to make my background more interesting instead of just having like a painting behind me. So keep a lookout for that. It is in the works right now, but I'm just trying to figure out a new setup. Now that I have the new PC, so it's like, you know, let's figure this out. Let's add some new stuff for you guys. Because obviously it's a good thing to have as like a content creator. Like, oh, so what the hell is you have in the background? That looks cool, that kind of thing. So, yeah.
And get all this stuff, but one of my favorite ones is this Galactus, which I paid like $250 for. It's worth like $1,000
now.
So yes, so this is like the problem is shipping, right? I don't want to ever ship. You as a statue collector, if you don't keep the boxes that they ship in, you're screwed. TV setup, I love having all my consoles here. My PlayStation's actually outside. I have a long wire for streaming, but if I want to play on the big TV, I just move it over.
Look at this, the Marvel 2 carpet.
Oh, it's classic.
Carpet for my dog. She lays on that, Tifa. The Analog 3 that just came out, so I'm a huge retro buff.
Yeah.
Too many controllers. I need to get rid of some of these things, but anything you need for gaming, my house has it.
You
just
have
because.
it all.
This used to be just a screen room. I took off the glass doors and turned it into my game room.
Yeah.
AKA, if you ever watched one of my CO gaming streams,
Mm.
this is the background you see. And so many meetings.
Dude, like, that sounds
hey,
good.
it's not fake. And I go stand, walk to the back, walk back, touch some, like, whoever's talking on the call is like, did somebody
Oh, are these some of them are real? Some are arcade one
If you want to see the stream setup, this is one of my work computers. I kind of jump back
Wow.
and forth. Upstairs, I work on Mac. Downstairs, PC for streaming.
Why would they have a
This,
TV
obviously,
above?
the
That's what I don't
important CEO,
understand.
The first CO sign ever at a fairgrounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just, somebody made it for me in a frame. The frame unfortunately broke, but it was a nice gesture to remind me where I started.
Yeah.
Here's the newer shelf. I like this because it lights up and everything. Just CO belt. So there's little things here and there.
Oh, look
Is
at
there-
this.
I gotta
Is
fix
this
my-
the dive
my-
kick?
Yeah, I forgot her name, but no, one of my artists made that for me as a gift.
okay.
She's like, oh, it's so easy to make your head big. So I did that, and then obviously shout outs to Arcade One Up.
One Up, yeah.
Shout outs to Justin Wong and John D. They sent me this to review. It got like 80,000 views. Like, what else do you need? So it did very well. I was one of the first ones to show this off.
Oh, right. Yeah,
They're
Justin
not
Wong
full-size.
worked on it.
I bought full-size arcades.
It's
if
so
I
hard,
get a
though.
bigger house. It's hard, dude.
Yeah.
This I can move. One of my hacks, storage
I saw
hacks.
that.
Yeah.
The wheels?
The wheels, so I can move it around if I want to. They're locked right now, but
Oh,
yeah, I have
that's
on a few
just
of the
smart.
machines. This is one of my favorite looking designs, the MVSX.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Just because it looks
Classic.
amazing.
Yeah, I wanted
So-
to get this, but they don't ship in Canada.
That stinks.
Yeah.
So drive it over the border.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah, that's what.
This is the arcade. They stopped selling it. It was like a la carte video game.
Oh, really?
Arcade games you could buy.
Yeah.
Double
So I
Dragon?
modded it. There's a mod. You put a USB encoder board. I'm very tech savvy, believe it or not, as an organizer. One of the favorite cabs of all time.
So one of my things I want to do with my arcade machine, my Mars Capcom 1 machine, I want to mod it now. I want to buy like a Raspberry Pi, and also like just start like customize it and then just try to get a bunch of games on it.
Real original, the big blue.
Because I can't sell it anymore because there's a burn on the plastic on my arcade one up. I could probably replace it, but it's like guess how it got burned, by the way. It got burned. Let me see if I can take a picture of it real quick so I can show you guys. So I don't know how this happened. Like there is, I mean, I could replace it, but I don't want to put money on that yet. You know what I mean? But yeah. So the way it got like the burn thing on mine. I guess the acid from like the perfume. It's not perfume, but it's like one of those things that you plug in. Like one of the things that you plug in like on the wall, like you know, to like make your room smell good and stuff instead of all stinky. So I guess like if it leaked, right, and it gave this burn image onto the plastic, dude. I was like, what the fuck? So I need to see if it works, but I think it would because it was just on the plastic. It didn't like trip anywhere else, like on the on and off switch and all that. But yeah. So I decided, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna mod it. I could fix the top part and I could fix some things and I'll just mod it. It's all good, you know. It's all good because for the most part, it's not in the way to press buttons. Like, so it should be fine overall. It should be fine overall. Yeah, I'm looking at it and yeah, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Anyways, is my box showing? My bad. Was there any poop? Okay, sorry, I'm not gonna go there.
Blue.
I worked on this too.
You did?
This is my first one I worked on.
And it had online, which was great.
Yeah.
People were gatekeepers, though. They wouldn't play you if they had higher rankings, so they'd try to...
Oh my God,
Everyone would
so
dodge me
insane.
because I'm one of the best players online on this thing. And then Time Crisis, one of my favorite shooters of all time. I bought this, unfortunately, at full price because John D was no longer there, and now it's obviously discounted.
You could ask me.
I know.
I worked on this one too.
This is probably what really made me feel good about what I do is these were Rec Room Masters. Remember those guys?
Rec Room Masters.
So 2016, I was one of the first events they sponsored. CEO, his business rose. He told me like 33% from sponsoring my event.
Yeah.
So as a gift, he goes, "What do you want?" I'm like, "I don't know." So I made me this custom Jabali one. This is from 2016
That's cool.
with a vinyl. What's inside though?
That's the big one, dude.
Emulation was so easily accessible.
Smash Bros. and Token?
Every video game ever up until that point.
Wow.
8
this
terabyte?
It has like everything. It's obviously slow.
Wow.
Anywhere nowadays, but back then it was like,
wow.
I'm gonna joke. It was some guy in like Russia just hacking over.
That's cool.
Mortal Kombat, one of my favorite series. Before I was a Street Fighter competitive player, all I did was Mortal Kombat in the arcades.
So you were the opposite of Capcom.
Yes, until Super Turbo.
Yeah.
And then Ridge Racer, my favorite racing game of all time. I have a lot of, and I grew up in Lebanon, the Middle East. We had an arcade that all it had was a head-to-head Ridge Racer machine, a pool table, we called it baby foosball, table soccer, or whatever.
Yeah.
And I had a friend, he unfortunately passed away when we were younger. We would every night, like 6 of us go and play loser bought dinner after playing Ridge Racer head-to-head, and every race was just so close. So this one is...
What is this one?
This is the At Games.
Okay.
They came out with a 4-player quad play, which not many people would kind of bought into, but it works. However, I have a couple mods on it. I have like shooting gun game mods on it. My favorite one is called the Bit LCD.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever want to mod like one of these arcade machine guys?
Oh,
what the hell?
Yeah,
that changes?
No, the marquee is a
it's
seller.
my favorite thing.
That's the seller.
So this is probably my favorite.
That's cool.
I think this is more high quality than arcade one-ups. You can kind of get them. They do pinball machines and stuff, but the fact that those rotate is my favorite thing about it.
What's the price difference?
This was like $600 at Sam's Club. Yeah. And this was like $250. This was $250. So
that's very expensive.
This is really cute. It's like a mini.
The mini arcades.
I want to kind of design it, but it's like it's my favorite thing. I think.
You even have the gumball machine.
Yeah.
And the little chain machines too.
I passed on the cigarette machines. No smoking in here.
No, but this one is crazy.
So these are mouse pads. They're like $5 each.
But this is
I have a funny, hilarious question. Do you ever shipping Jessica Jones with Daredevil or shipping Jessica Jones with Punisher? With Daredevil, because believe it or not, I know that Jessica Jones killed in like a little bit, but it was not like intentional. So she's not for killing, believe it or not. She may be an asshole, but she's not for killing, so she would not be with someone like the Punisher. But at the end of the day, she would not be with none of them because Jessica Jones will be with Luke Cage.
This is like classic USA arcade floor mats back in the day.
And I have a black light underneath. That's why it's lighting up.
Ah,
so,
okay. That's so cool.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
oh
this
my
is
god.
Yeah, so.
I remember those.
So
you still see them.
Prints out?
Like,
oh wow.
And then I have real cards. I was on a cruise and they had the machine on the cruise ship. Oh wow! So I bought a bunch of the real cards.
Yeah, they still have them.
Astro Minis. Yeah, I had to get all these. I think they updated with like a cartridge you can add on. But just I love these things. Just little mini arcade.
No, they're super nice.
Yeah, and this shelf is like an industrial U-line shelf.
Imagine having a little arcade in your room, guys, in your little shelf.
And there's USB.
Yeah, what up, Philly Giants going?
And then these are from like Japan.
Yep.
I gotcha. So yeah, and then
Yeah,
one more
gotcha
row of
stuff.
arcade cabs, but I haven't really plugged this row in
Oh,
yet.
you got like a little soda cap.
Oh, you got that Cyclops too. Oh, Conkers.
What's that?
Conkers.
Yeah, Conkers.
Conkers Bad Fur Day. Yeah.
This must go for a lot because the cartridge goes for a lot too.
That's from First Four Figures. I have an Okami from them that like instantly broke, and I waited 6 months for the replacement. But yeah, no, I love that one. It's just too big.
I bought the. Tell me how.
The Dance Revolution.
This
is so disappointed.
Why is it disappointing?
Leg is a licensing.
Yeah, I was so pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
Intelligence. So then the.
But that's one of the reasons why they cannot re-release Dance Revolution, by the way, guys, because it's licensing hell. There's too many music. It's just licensing hell, dude.
I love this one. I worked on this one. This one was like one of my favorite projects to work on.
Should still be. Yeah, it's on. But yeah, I got these. These are the Numbskull brand. They're too big compared to the mini ones, so I stopped buying what they had. They had like Bad Dudes and a bunch of other games.
I should send you my old Mortal Kombat, this one.
Yep.
Because I have the one that has one of the games that was not released.
You have my address. It's 81. I'm kidding. I have cameras in the house. None of the private areas, just so everyone's always like, what if someone run? I'm like, I have the best security. I actually accidentally set off my fire alarm cooking.
Yeah.
They were at my house in 80 seconds, the fire department.
Oh, wow,
I was like,
really?
I was in boxers, like, is everything okay? I'm like, fudge. So another one, this is the Quamba 2009 desk.
Yeah.
I really like it. I have a laptop connected to it. The silent buttons, you have to
Oh,
get
yeah,
used
they were
to, but
selling
this is
that. Yeah, Quamba. Yeah.
the Japanese silent buttons and everything for the households. Everyone's like, do I get the 1-player or 2? I'm like, get the 2-player in case you have a friend
Always
over.
2-player. Always have to get 2 players bigger, too.
That's from Sega Dos.
It's like a Gundam?
Just artwork. Yeah, it was the Megalo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like you bought a Gundam.
No. Artist poster.
Yeah.
I have like 50 posters that are sitting in a closet. I have nowhere to put. This is the first major shelf I built in this house. Is like 2012 era.
Iron Man
IKEA.
theme, huh?
Yeah. So my Iron Man section here. He's one of my favorites. Up top, you can see all the pops. There's a bunch more hidden behind them.
Yeah.
So I measured it so I could put the pops up there. I'm all about storage. Because
Funko Pops, really? Ruins.
Japan in a way, all the tiny shops.
It does.
This another Rec Room Masters. I just have like 6 in my house, and I sold them to friends for like dirt cheap. But I have an Xbox 360 connected to this, so if I need my Ultra Street Fighter 4 fix that built this scene, I just jump on it from Xbox.
Oh,
so.
and you just pay online?
No, just friends when they come over. Yeah, and then
One of my regrets, guys, is selling all of my consoles back in the day. That's one of my regrets, what I used to do. Because I used to sell my console. Well, it's because we obviously I didn't have a lot of money. So the way that we did it was like sell all our games and consoles and just get a new console. That's the way we pretty much did it. But it's one of my regrets because, like, man, there's so many consoles that I own that there will be worth so much money, dude. Especially like the fat PS3 one, like the first version, guys, like the most expensive one. The only reason we got that one is because we sold a lot of stuff for it. And it was like the best of the best system of all time, guys. Like literally, you could do so much. It had like reverse, like where you could play PS1 and PS2 games. And then also like the USB hub was actually really good. I believe it had 4 in the front. And it also had a Blu-ray and everything too. But it's the most expensive one to get at that time. I wish I kept that one.
kitchen, personal stuff.
Wait, you said this thing is right?
Yeah, so this is, I forget the name of the company, but I saw it in a guy's YouTube video. He had like a garage shed. It was like 5 years ago. I had to get it on eBay for like 180 bucks, but I just love how in-depth it is.
I thought
it's well
when you had it, it was like a Christmas theme.
And these aren't AI stick designs. It looks real. But yeah, this is my the tour of the downstairs. That was a lot, but there's still 2 themed rooms to go upstairs. We'll get to
like
those.
themed rooms. That's
so it was my last project. I got bored. This is going upstairs. I have a 3-bedroom, 2.5. My bedroom, a guest bedroom, which is now the retro room.
So they said, screw your guest.
Yeah, but I was like, where else can I put shelves? Why not the stairway? We'll start here. This is when I get back into YouTube reviews.
That's a lot,
Yeah, a lot of boxes, all the fight sticks.
A lot of stuff you have to go through.
Yeah, the FGC stuff. Picture of me and my mother's up there. One regret I do have in my collecting days is retro games. I used to sell all my old stuff, Super Nintendo.
Yeah, see, I told you, I was there.
This is all my physical media. I have DVDs I'm gonna get rid of at some
But
point.
these aren't like that retro.
Yeah, no, nothing's really worth much. I've been buying a lot of Japanese games because I have a Japanese PS2.
Yeah.
Just all my retro game, nothing really crazy here. A lot of soundtracks. I have every single Final Fantasy soundtrack.
Okay.
I do like physical media.
Yeah.
I started a vinyl collection, which I don't recommend. Very
Yeah, I was
expensive.
with you in Japan when we went to Tower Records.
Physical media
that's
always
yeah,
goated, man.
Automodelista. So
Physical media will always be better than digital media because at the end of the day, don't get me wrong, there's constant holding physical media. One, it takes a lot of space. Two, the disc could get broken, right? But if you take care of your stuff, at least you will always own it forever for the most part. With digital stuff, guys, that could be gone out of nowhere. The game could be gone tomorrow, yesterday, because of licensing issues, because they're no longer supporting the game, or something around that realm, guys. That's why I don't like digital games as much, guys. Because also I'm a person that takes advantage of physical media, I guess you could say. Where like once I'm done playing the game, I either just resell it pretty much and get most of my money back, and so I can have enough money to buy a different game. So that's the reason why I still like it, because at least like it makes me it makes me a way to still afford new games, guys, without spending so much money. So that's what I do personally.
yeah, just I'm collecting the games that made an impact on
You
my life.
understand that like I have a lot of stuff, but you actually have like already maybe 7 times more than me.
Well, you moved, right? So and you have a family.
I sold a lot of stuff when I moved too.
So I got 2 rooms. I'll let you pick which one first.
Wait, it says man.
2
cave
rooms?
and
Man
Super
cave?
That was the
Nintendo?
sign I got.
Oh,
it's not
okay.
Super Nintendo.
No. My Nintendo stuff is in there. So
Okay.
It's all licensed. Here's my office.
Oh, this is your office.
This is my work office. This is where all my like accolades and fighting game collection.
That's
and
crazy. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here.
Lots of cool stuff in here. A lot of rare stuff in here that I'm proud of. The Magic Street Fighter cards. I was just messing around with those. Putting them all here.
And you put them in the cases
In
too?
the cases, yeah, because I have a lot of rare Marvel cards from back in the day.
Okay.
That if I got graded, which I think is just a racket. That's signed by Rest of Soul Tagawa.
Yeah.
Original Shang Tsung. I met him, signed that. Some Mortal Kombat, my Mega Man area. That's kind of like my miscellaneous. I worked on Killer Instinct, so all the figures.
Oh wow, the gold
and full. Yeah, so they had the regular color and gold.
Am I getting bought on YouTube right now?
Probably not. They didn't sell very many of them.
Because he's a huge collector.
I'm not a bot streamer. Like, what the fuck?
So yeah.
Don't do
Me
that.
and my buddy bought one together. We got my discount. It was like $1,200 now. They came and get rid of them for like $600.
Wow.
So
Damn.
that was a loss.
Wow.
All of them signed?
No.
Okay.
Just the limited edition
No, see,
ones.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, and it's black and gold colors,
Yeah.
CO colors. So these are my favorite things. The magnet.
Wait, where'd you get this one?
This
What
is
the
just
hell?
bunches. It was I bought it at that Radio Akihabara store.
Oh, that's
they had
cool.
it all as a pack of like 3,000 yen or something.
No, I didn't get
Wow, that's cool.
So I'm smart. Look at my storage. Anything magnetized goes on here.
Yeah, that's actually godlike.
Yeah, so it's all the characters and stuff.
How much does Zangief go?
$600,
That's a lot.
$700. Not
That's a lot.
Good.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Fair one. The Kami's good, but you know they just. I need to get rid of the little stuff and just put tiny things.
I like
but
the little stuff more now lately.
I like less of it because it's just messy, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you have these? I think.
Also, one of my rules is if I get anything like a figure or something like that, I do not want to own the same character twice. Maybe a different form, but for the most part, I do not want to own the same character twice. So yeah, that's you know what's crazy? I don't know Vegeta or Goku figures. I have them as statues right now, but yeah, I had a Goku figure. I gave it to my brother. But yeah, I have no Goku or Vegeta figures at all. I have a Piccolo and Gohan. And I just got Cyclops recently, which I forgot I pre-ordered. But yeah. Or this, let's see. Roz. Oh, by the way, Roz, we don't talk about politics here or any issues that's going on in the world. We in the stream, we are allowing escapism. We just talk about fun, stupid shit in the stream. Or this one time will make you sick or make you gag. Do you want Jessica Jones to there being Victoria and Art the Clown from Terrifier, where they are going on massacre in Hell's Kitchen? Art the Clown and Victoria. Like them becoming killers, like full-blooded killers. That's very hard to That's very hard to like really like do a crossover on that because they're so different from each other. If it was like Art the Clown and like Goblin or something, like Green Goblin, that would have made sense. But I don't know. That's not really a good mashup, I think. But I think it'd be very interesting because it kind of reminds me of like Batman Who Laughs, kind of like how Batman went like kind of crazy and became like a world like killer kind of thing.
Batteries
Yeah,
dying.
this one's good.
Yeah.
But this one plays the theme song too.
Does it?
Which one, the Ryu?
No, the Akuma.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's
Another button?
There's. Oh, you don't have the other button.
Oh, thanks. And
Yeah, there's a.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that
All
one.
right, well now I'm jealous.
Bro, that's a John Cena.
Oh yeah, John Cena.
John
So
Cena?
Justin Wong won this in a raffle at a CO, what, 8 years ago?
Yeah, and you never shipped it to me.
It's too heavy, dude. No, it's not. Anyways, so that's staying here.
What happened?
No.
What happened?
Nagaruru.
She broke. Oh. You know how hard it was to find this thing in Japan?
You can glue it though.
Yeah, I have the glue. Man.
Wait, what
I went
happened?
through hell to find that thing on the last Japan trip. Office desk here. I have the standing desk. I love this thing because obviously.
Oh, this is from the movie?
Which one?
I feel like this is too much stuff on a desk. Am I wrong about that? Especially if it's your office, but hey, everyone's different. You know what I mean? But I feel like that's just too much stuff. No, right? Like, all right, guys. So if you have a desk, right? Do you like having a lot of stuff on your desk? I don't. Personally, I don't like having a lot of stuff on my desk because obviously I paint, I draw on this. So I always try to always clear up a lot of stuff on my desk because I just cannot work with with so much stuff around my like bothering me and like getting in my way kind of thing. Yeah, I do not like that. The Power Ranger setup, guys. You know what? I actually have 2 Power Ranger statues I got a long time ago from GameStop that was like super cheap. I was gonna resell them, but I just like forgot about them. I have the Red Ranger and the Black Ranger, I believe.
Just the head part. And then Star Wars. I stopped collecting Star Wars. It's kind of a faded brand, I think.
New game.
Well,
Fate of the
I know.
Republic.
This is my favorite one. This one's worth a lot.
Star Wars sucks ass, man.
Aw.
Yeah, so I've had that one.
I still love Star Wars. Star Wars is awesome.
Clone Wars.
Star Wars sucks ass,
was
man.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So Pops. I've actually sold like 100 Pops over the years. Been getting rid of them. There's a website that buys them as long as they're in perfect condition.
Yeah.
You remember this?
Is it really? I didn't know
I'm
that.
jealous, actually.
You can get them online still, I think. I haven't turned it on in a while. And you can wear it. It's wearable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember like buying that.
Jarvis. Oh.
Yeah,
That way,
yeah, where it
or is the
opens.
Longer way.
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
No, that's
How cool. I'm going to wear this to like the next EDM festival. And just
go
watch this,
around.
watch this. Jarvis, switch to battle mode.
Yeah. Oh, this clock is crazy.
That I got that on the last trip.
Street Fighter 2 V.
Yeah. That
Wow.
was at in Akihabara somewhere, yeah. And then Balrog, obviously, he was my moneymaker in Street Fighter 4.
How you don't have Daigo yet?
I know, because I was there helping you sign these, remember?
Yeah.
So this is from when I worked at Gamescom.
Yeah.
This one, I still need them to give me the freaking Akuma.
Ooh, love that, dude.
Yeah, Udon, that one's worth some...
Yeah, I want to. I'm in the process, guys, of making something like this. So if you guys don't know, I'm making it in arcade like marquee artwork with like a bunch of moves on bottom like my characters. But most of what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make these square things, just kind of make them like a fighting select screen too as well. So keep looking out for that.
Or two. And then here is a room I've been working on. It's not finished, but this is my retro game room.
Okay.
This is kind of
Oh, retro games.
It's like people like Mick Foley's Christmas room. You've seen that one. So I have a guest bedroom in here and on. Let's just show you.
There's no guest bedroom here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is.
So that way I can use
Oh
like
my God,
to
Goro!
make my
Really?
face as awkward as possible.
Oh my
I have
God!
the CO vinyl. This is my vinyl collection now with a players.
I kind of want to have a bed like that so I could just like fold it up. I kind of like that.
Stuff. And then turtles. These are cool.
Oh, this is where your vinyls have been going.
Yeah, this is where they go. I'm not gonna fill it out. I'm slowing down, unfortunately. But we had like 8 people in my room listening to the album like it was a listening room. This is my retro corner. I've got my VR, so I have space in here for VR.
VR stuff.
Yeah.
VR stuff is cool.
Deadpool, the new VR is really a cool thing.
Yeah.
Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Mr. FPGAs.
Oh wait, the gold version?
The gold version, of course, man.
What the hell?
This is new. I just got this.
Wait, what is this one?
This is the Heber multi-system. It's literally a Mister built as a console.
Oh,
so these
wow.
are buttons, 4 USB ports. So it's a
Yeah.
Mister. It just has more connectivity, HDMI, all that. I'm gonna do a review of this.
No,
What the
that's-
hell?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like a console. So, and then
Wow.
this here is a port. for their adapts just to use original controllers.
Oh, wow.
So it's all custom and
Yeah.
then full size SD, and then you can just switch it.
I just pressed the button that Elon Musk won't be attending Super Bowl on Sunday. Why not? What is it? People are bookheading the Super Bowl or something, or what?
Over. I can move it to this one if I want to.
Yeah.
And I clone these for tournaments, so we use these for old school Super Turbo. But yeah, I just made like a retro corner, PS2, N64, all the mini consoles, all the mini systems when those are popular. I have all the Japan versions and stuff, so those, I could get rid of those, I wouldn't mind. But this is my prized possession.
Is this the Blockbuster?
This is the Blockbuster, 1993, bro. So everyone sees the Dr. Disrespect guy who's always like two-time. I'm actually the first-time winner ever. So 1993, I'm won the Blockbuster Video Game Challenge, and I have the original trophy to speak for. And there's
I mean, does not know what happened to Dr. Respect, man. He's washed.
video of it. I have a video on my YouTube channel. But yeah, that's how this all started, man. I was just good at video games. And then here's my gymbrary space, and we're done with the house.
Jojo Bazaar. That's for Kakarot's SMK2, I believe, right? Or 1. I don't remember the poster. This is a book room. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, he's done a lot of very organized stuff. Honestly, like this one's like, if I have the privilege, you know, to have another room, right? It's just empty. I have nothing on there because I just don't like, I just go to sleep. But I'm kind of thinking like now that I have this extra PC, which is a very privileged thing, and I gotta like, what can I do and make it more efficient? So instead of like my new PC takes all of the tasks, right? I was thinking about making that PC into like a full-on editing PC, and just have a whole setup in my other room, and kind of just do with that kind of thing. That's the part of me that wants to do that. I don't know. We'll see. But because again, I'm trying to think like, let's take away like, even though this PC is new, I want this PC to last very, very long. It'll be focusing on mostly art and everything, and I guess some editing here and there. But I wanted to keep away from like, you know, having all of the tasks on this only. And that's a very privileged thing. So I don't want to like slow down on it, and you know. But yeah, cool video, bro. I let your bill out of control. Yeah, especially when you have everything on, bro. This shit is gonna cost a lot of fucking money, dude. Holy shit. Trump said that he wanted to chant because he thinks it's woke. Why? Okay, well, he's a goddamn dumbass. It's a fucking a football game. I think Elon's probably thinking the same thing because Bad Bunny is performing. All right, if people got fucking annoyed because Bad Bunny said learn Spanish, bro, that's just some pansy ass shit, dude. Like, no way that got you like you're like so mad because of that. Like, really? That got you like, holy shit, I don't want to attend anymore, like a little kid. But it's like, is it half an hour out of the whole football game, dude? You know what I mean? It's a half an hour of a whole football game. What do a bitch you have to do? Like, oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. He said something like that. No, it's too woke for me. Like, that's fucking dumb. That's really, really dumb. Don't get me wrong. I think Bad Bunny was dumb for saying that because that's alienated his halftime show, like making people not want to watch his halftime show anymore, right? I mean, that's how like the nature of things is. Not gonna go full into detail, but that's how nature of things are, right? I get that, but at the end of the day, it is a half an hour compared to like the full show of the football game at the end of the day. There's also a woke organization that's gonna deliver a petition signed by over 180K that is asking to speak. Really? Do they even make speeches at the football game? The only way I can see people making fun of that guy if it's on a Super Bowl trailer or something, commercial or something. I don't know. That's like the only way I can see that happen. But in a football game, there's not really any speeches. The only thing I know is the casters talk about stuff real quick, and then they sing the U.S. anthem, and then after that, the game starts. Unless I'm mistaken, like, am I missing something? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing. I don't know. But anyways, we're not talking about this anymore. Um,
An HBO documentary.
I think this is dumb. By the way, I'll say one more thing. I think it's very dumb that we keep bringing politics into entertainment. It's fucking stupid. Just stop doing that. You know, like people need to stop doing that. Like I did see that one clip with the
released last month focused new attention on the murder.
with the Grammy winners and stuff like that, and then like they asked a political question on a Grammy winner of was it Belly Row or something like that. I'm like, bro, what if like if they want to speak about something, they'll speak about something. But if they don't want to, they don't want to, because we're all about entertainment first with an industry. If I wanted to talk about that, I would become a politician or some kind, or a streamer that talks about politics or whatever. You know what I mean? Like people need to stop doing that. Like the media needs to stop doing that. Like, bro, this is a football game. It's entertainment, you fucking asshole. like that's it. Like I don't understand that. I don't get it. Personally, I do not get it. I don't know why they keep doing that. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, guys. Because yeah, I don't get it, guys. I really don't get it. Like I don't think I don't think I'm wrong for saying that. I don't think so. Because I think like even like back then I was kind of like, why is artists don't want to talk about more of like politics and stuff? But then as I got older, I realized, oh, because they're entertainers. Entertainers should stick with entertaining. It doesn't mean you can't have a you can't have an opinion about things that are happening. I'm just saying like if they want to bring it up, they're bringing it up themselves, right? And then that's it. But you shouldn't have like other people bringing up like media, like asking those questions that like what do you call it? Like in an awkward situation like the Grammys of all things. Like what the fuck? Let's see. A mod who runs my Reddit account posted a photo of mine and subreddit. The users have shared me before. Users called me to burn at this. Wait, what? Reddit is weird. Let's see. Um, okay, we're good. All right, guys. All right. All right. So, we need to draw Stinkman, and after Stinkman, we will be making these characters bigger. Which I'm thinking of doing like the full body. I think would be a good thing. So it'll be like that. Right, like that. Hold up. There you go. Something like that, and then we'll make it bigger. Okay, sorry. All right, guys. Let's see a video, which is the last video of today, guys. Is Kick Pops. You guys remember Kick Pops? You guys remember Kick Poppies or what? the what was it again? They went over like popular music, but they made it friendly for kids or something like that. Check it out.
Do you
I remember
kids,
this
you
goddamn
see
commercials,
ads on
dude.
Disney or
I remember
whatever
this
other
goddamn
network for
commercials,
something
dude.
called Kids Bop. They were telling you or maybe your parents to purchase CDs filled with today's biggest hits sung by kids for kids. Basically, the premise was that a bunch of kids would recreate popular songs, changing out the lyrics to better fit a kid-friendly theme. Kids Bop was one of the biggest, most recognizable companies from my childhood, and I think my mom even bought some of their CDs. Their advertising is very nostalgic to me, and I'm sure it is for many others, similar to companies like Gamefly or those Fushigi balls. But the difference between those companies and Kids Bop is that Kids Bop is still around, and surprisingly, from a financial standpoint, Kids Bop is actually doing fairly well all these years later, which has left me with a few questions like, who's actually making their kids listen to Kids Bop these days? How are they so successful? And what's up with all the weird controversies I've seen their name around? Well, let's check it out. So Kids Bop has been around since October of 2001, and since its inception, they have sold over 21 million albums, had over 4.5 billion streams, and released a total of 50 studio albums with over 1,000 songs. Kids Bop was the brainchild of Cliff Chenfeld and Craig Balsam, owners of Razor and Tie, which is a label. Their story is actually kind of interesting. It was just two guys who started making 70s compilation albums in the 90s, and they sort of pre-fired that people would soon start to feel nostalgia for popular 70s songs, and it was also a cheap way to get into the industry, rather than signing your own artists and producing your own music.
You can enjoy 23 of the decade's greatest hits by the original superstars. Available on double-length cassette, just $14.99. CD, just $18.99.
So what they were doing was relatively simple. They were taking songs that already existed, repackaging them on new CDs, and selling them off.
The monster of all monsters is back, and it's gonna kick your ass. It's Monsters of Rock Platinum Edition, the 30 hugest hairband mega hits of all time on 2 bigger-than-ever CDs.
It's kind of interesting to think about nowadays, but as the current Kids Bop CEO said, at the time, the only way you could hear these songs was to own the entire album. But a lot of times, you didn't need the entire album. You just wanted one song off of it. So we were doing the job for you of compiling all the hits into one album, which was a very lucrative business. Basically, they were just making
smart.
CDs, you know? So they decided to take this let's just repackage existing music method and apply it to the kids music market, a market that was fairly underserved at that time. Then they started Kids Bop, with Cliff saying, we were able to create Kids Bop for a relatively small amount of money. We started Kids Bop by just making a CD, running spots on television, getting orders, and off we went. It's also a lot easier to get permission from a label or an artist when covering a song rather than interpolating or sampling, so getting this business up and running wasn't too difficult. The founders found a few kids who could sing, change the lyrics of popular songs, and the rest was history. Over the years, Kids Bop Kids have been Billboard's #1 kids album artist for 10 straight years. They've had multiple tours, and they have expanded to other countries and languages. Some popular actors and artists who once did Kids Bop songs include Becky G, Olivia Holt, Ross Lynch, Zendaya. Radio station on Sirius XM. However, on the flip side, as Kids Bop began to blow up and their ads were played over TV all the time, there also began a growing disdain for Kids Bop.
Of course, they always are.
Kids Bop, you'll never stop. Kids Bop 2 is perfect for the car. You can order Kids Bop 3 online at Music Space.
Do you remember Kids Bop?
The marketing was a little obnoxious, and really, who wants to listen to a bunch of kids singing songs that aren't better than the originals in the slightest? And I'm not sure about you guys, but as a kid, I hated Kids Bop. And I think the reason for this is that it was marketed more towards parents. I saw a comment about Kids Bop that said, the music isn't for kids. The kids would rather listen to the real thing. The important distinction is that it's marketed to parents. Nobody wants to listen to Kids Bop. This is for the suburban soccer mom who thinks bad words are the devil and tries to pull books from the school library for kids. This is why a lot of kids, especially the older ones, aren't really fans of Kids Bop and find it kind of annoying, like most of us do. I mean, their official TikTok page is even making jokes about how people ask them not to release music. Of course, music that's watered down.
Don't you ever stay for some work? Oh shit! Well, hopefully the work goes well.
Of the original songs is going to not be good. As a writer for the Houston Press said, it's easy to make fun of the series of albums' watered down version of modern pop, but it also feels like going after low-hanging fruit. So sure, Kids Bop's annoying and wildly successful, we know all this now, but that's not really a problem. So what's up with all these controversies that I've been hearing about associated with Kids Bop? Well, when your whole brand is run by kids, revolves around kids doing half the work, and is also dealing with one of the weirdest industries out there, the music industry, there are bound to be a couple of problems. Like I said, kids are singing, kids are performing, kids are touring, they're being interviewed, and kids are at the core of the Kids Bop brand. It's to a point where it's almost sort of strange that there aren't really ever any adults representing the brand, because it's not like we expect the kids to be running Kids Bop as a company. For example, I found this 2016 interview from the Badger Herald called Q&A, talking labor laws, censorship, and Barbra Streisand with Kids Bop. Now, from that title, it sounds like they're interviewing, I don't know, maybe an adult, but no, they interviewed 14-year-old Ashlyn and asked her questions like, the Fair Labor Standards Act of 1938 sets 14 as the minimum age of employment. You said you've been working since 11 or 12. How were you allowed to work at that point? This guy is asking a 14-year-old hardball questions that would be tough for even the CEO.
What?
Why are you asking a 14-year-old this?
That's so stupid. Let's see. I do remember now. That's what I call music. Wait, what? K-pop?
About
Hip-hop?
child labor laws, questioning the content of the
It
original
depends.
explicit songs. Like, dude, she's a kid.
Yeah,
why
she's
are you asking her
14.
these questions? But this
So
is just where
dumb.
the controversy begins. There are other interviews too where it's just the kids being interviewed on their YouTube page, which again is kind of weird that it's mostly kids representing the brand. Just recently, their VP was interviewed on video, but I believe this might be the only video interview they have with an adult. Other than this, I've seen maybe like 1 or 2 writtens, but that's about it. Thankfully, though, on the bright side of all this, I think Kids Bop treats their kids very well from what I've seen. Well, researching this video, I couldn't find a single thing about the kids being mistreated. In fact, I saw nothing but praise. Like this guy on Reddit who said he was a Kids Bop kid, and when asked if he would go back in time, would he have not joined? He responded saying, well, I mean, obviously I'm no Zendaya, but I definitely would. I got to keep that red guitar. They flew me out to St. Louis with my mom, and we got to sightsee for a couple days. And I got a really nice paycheck out of it. And before you guys ask, yes, as far as I'm aware, he isn't lying and provided some decent proof. Regardless, it does seem like a solid work environment for kids, if that's something you can say. Apparently, their parents are always with them, and sure, they do seem to work a decent amount for younger kids, but I'd imagine that all the laws are being followed. If not, I'm sure we would have heard about it by now, and I'm guessing that those kids are paid pretty well. But like I said, I saw nothing negative being said about being a Kids Bop kid, so on the bright side, at least the kids involved are good. But unfortunately, many others believe that Kids Bop is much more harmful to others than it actually is good. This is because in 2018, Vox put out an article accusing Kids Bop of, like I said, causing more harm than good. And they had quite a bit to say. The main accusation was that they failed to make the music kid-friendly, despite that being Kids Bop's entire objective.
Wait, what?
They cited a study from 2017 that was on the effects of censorship in Kids Bop. And the study found that replacing phrases does not actually wipe lyrical recognition from children's minds if they have already heard the original song. Vox continued to say, even if it did, what Kids Bop is enforcing is also not kid appropriate. The study says the music perpetuates the sociological phenomenon of kids getting older younger, which claims that marketing is pushing kids out of their childhood earlier and earlier. The study says that repackaging adult music as kids music doesn't eliminate the adult messages, even though some words and phrases are changed. One good example out of a few is their cover of Bruno Mars' The Lazy Song, where the verse on his says, meet a really nice girl, have some really nice sex, and she's gonna scream out, this is great. On the Kids Bop version it says, meet a really nice girl, send a really nice text, and she's gonna write back, you're so great. It's obviously different, but at the same time, the original meaning, like, especially if you've heard it before, kind of already sounds like it's still there.
It's just some,
okay. But we got a few more examples.
No, it's still wrong.
Kids doing P90X.
Oh, but it's like, it sounds the same. So even though they're saying different words, if you know the original song, you think about the original song lyrics instead of the new lyrics. If that makes sense, right? I think that's what I think that's what like they're arguing. It's like it sounds too similar.
I'm not sure what that's about. There's another example of Lady Gaga's Telephone where she says, out in the club and I'm sipping that bub, but Kids Bop says, out in the club and I'm eating that grub, which despite being kind of funny is like, why are kids at the club? I don't know. It's a kid. Is it a kids club? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Even on the Old Town Road remix, instead of saying lean all in my bladder, they say riding on my bladder, which that's just strange. I don't know what that means. And then they also kept in cheated on my baby, which is also kind of crazy for a kid's song. And speaking of Lil Nas X, he even tweeted a lyric change where instead of saying, I want to feel on your ass in Hawaii and shoot a child in your mouth while I'm riding, they instead say, I want to lie on the beach in Hawaii and put a smile on your face whilst dining. So this is roughly what the Vox article is getting at. On top of this, they accuse Kids Bop of perpetuating kids getting older younger, which is a tricky subject because on one hand, since the dawn of time, the older generations have always kind of looked down on the younger generations, you know, the kids these days type of thing.
Right, I'm at that age now.
True, especially thanks to the internet and social media. I mean,
let's be freaking honest, dude. The internet has made a lot of people older in like, well, they think they're older, but they're still they're still children, they're still teenagers, but because of internet, they make everything seem more mature, but they're not really mature. Yeah, especially like the internet. Um, how much things are exposed to and how much people can watch. Like, especially like nowadays where like everybody wants to become a content creator, dude. That kid phase when you just want to be a kid, play around and play sports and all that, it's like not gone, but it's not like how it used to. Not anymore. Not anymore, dude. It really is like
Schooler could and probably does have a similar For You page on TikTok or Instagram or whatever to many
Does
of
it?
us. And that increased
I never seen it.
exposure to all of this more adult sort of content definitely contributes to it. But I will say, in my opinion, I think as the internet becomes more and more accessible, I think it's going to lead to a lot less divide in age, you know, like generational divide. Like when Gen Z or Gen Alpha or whoever is the old generation, I feel like they will still be up to date thanks to them growing up with the internet. And I think society will be a little bit more homogenized, but that's just my theory. I don't know. I just kind of wanted to throw that in here. Maybe let me know what you think in the comments. Anyway, though, Vox continued by interviewing a professor of media studies named Christopher Bell, who had some more thoughts about this. He said, "Kids Bop is an abomination, but it doesn't censor content. I don't need a sanitized version of Despacito. I need 8-year-olds to not be singing Despacito, because that song is super dirty. And Kids Bop doesn't always make that distinction." They went on to talk about how kids can sort of tell too what the songs might be about, saying they're smarter than you think, and just because a song is censored doesn't necessarily mean they can't figure out the original meaning. Similarly to when they're playing a censored radio song in the car and a couple of words are blanked out, it's not too hard to figure out what that means with context. The whole objective of this article was to get it through to parents that in a lot of cases, Kids Bop may not actually be all that beneficial, and that maybe it would be better if music was just made from scratch for kids in that age range, instead of trying to adapt adult music for kids. Almost in response to the Vox article,
Oh, congratulations!
Kids Bop,
Your third
Michael
grandson,
Anderson
holy shit.
recently said in an interview,
There are songs where you definitely can't touch them. It's about drinking, and the entire thing is about that. There's nothing I can do about that. But if there's, you know, a couple of tweaks here and there I can make, it becomes a Kids Bop song.
So when I told people I was doing this interview, a lot of people are like, "Oh, you got to make them make WAP clean," and it was funny to me because I'm like, well, why would they ever do that?
Yeah, what would he? What?
There's two
What?
versions. There's waffles and pancakes, wings and pizza. I've been accused by people of having actually made those changes, and we actually put out a Kids Bop version of that. There's no way I could ever touch that song. It was just, sorry, there will never be a Kids Bop version of WAP.
How do you change the lyrics? I think that's the part that really like interests me kind of the most, is how it gets from point A to point B and be a child appropriate.
There are a lot of clean versions available out there, which people don't realize. So I think a lot of people think that we are completely rewriting songs. We're not completely rewriting songs unless we're gonna collaborate with an actual artist. But are there situations where there's a curse word stuck in there, even in the clean version, or the word damn, and I change it to yeah? I've gotten really good at, I mean, you can give me an inappropriate lyric and I can make it clean like that. F***ing always becomes dancing, and as soon as you change that to dancing, it changes the meaning of the song completely and makes it, for the most part, kid appropriate.
but I'm guessing this answer won't really suffice for most people who are somewhat critical of Kids Bop. Regardless, they will never be able to abstain from controversy when it comes to changing lyrics. Everyone in the world has slightly different moral opinions on things, and no one will ever fully agree, which is why
That's one
even
way
when
of
they do
censoring
change
things.
lyrics, they can still mess up, and some argue they make it worse. For example, according to Slate, Kids Bop has faced such criticism before, drawing complaints in 2011 for removing the explicit references to issues of sexuality, race, and ethnicity from Lady Gaga's Born This Way. Slate continues to say that Kids Bop is pretty conservative with their censorship, suggesting they don't change the meaning of songs in ways that make sense. There's also artists who don't love Kids Bop that much either, like Pete Wentz from Fall Out Boy, who requested they remove their cover of Fall Out Boy's song Dance Dance because the song had very sexual overtones, so they didn't want a bunch of kids covering that and then putting it out online for more kids to listen to. So really, there's no way to please everyone when it comes to changing lyrics, censoring or not censoring certain words and phrases. Generally speaking, in the regard of changing lyrics, I think Kids Bop does an alright job. You know, I don't think there's a lot more they could do better, but I also agree with the premise of the Vox article. Kids Bop doesn't always meaningfully add enough or subtract enough to remove the meaning of some sometimes inappropriate songs, and kids can figure that out. So a better approach, in my opinion, would just be to make original music for kids in like the 8 to 14-year-old age range. However, at the same time,
That costs too much money.
is expanding its reach on everyone, and kids are getting access to it it at younger and younger ages, soon enough, I don't think it'll even matter. And I think lots of
Oh, that's
kids
true.
listen to the same music that we adults are, us big kids.
Which
I mean,
is-
that's what I did
yeah.
when I was young. That's what kids do now, and I can't see them doing it any less in the future. Despite this and kids getting access to the internet and adult music sooner and sooner, Kids Bop is still somehow doing very well. So how has Kids Bop lasted this long, and how is it still so
I mean, because
successful
just always
today?
hits
For
on
many of us who grew
TikTok.
up with it, it may feel
TikTok,
like Kids
dude.
Bop fell off. And honestly, it may feel hard to believe they were ever even on in the first place. I saw one guy on Reddit basically asking, I've only ever heard of Kids Bop in the context of mockery, but it's so popular and I've never heard anyone express nostalgia for the series. Does anyone remember it as a part of their childhood? And if not, who's buying it? Which I think encapsulates how most of us feel. I mean, the Vox writer from the article I mentioned earlier said, if there is an age when Kids Bop is cool, I was never that age. As a kid, an ensemble of nasal voices singing castrated covers of the most overplayed songs on the radio was always upsetting to me, even in the condensed form of a 1-minute commercial between SpongeBob episodes. But there's actually a couple reasons why Kids Bop was able to persevere and yet not be looked at with nostalgia or with fondness from pretty much anyone. First of all, there's no such thing as a big Kids Bop fan. A kid's parents might buy some CDs here and there, you might play it a little, but then after a few months or even a year or so, you grow up and you no longer want to listen to Kids Bop. Like we mentioned earlier, most kids want to listen to the real songs. And on top of this, no kid would prefer a bunch of kids singing a weak cover of a song, especially if you've heard the real deal. Yet they are still very successful, and part of the reason why is because of the market. Originally, thanks to the streaming era, Kids Bop's traditional ads selling CDs faded away and their numbers started to decline. So they shifted their focus a little bit. They expanded to different demographics, including other languages and other countries. They started selling merch. They did brand deals with Lego. They went on tour and put on
really?
concerts. Because of streaming services, they've also switched to releasing more singles instead of albums as well. They're also hoping for and trying to take advantage of parental controls on apps like Spotify, as well as streaming services curated playlists like Kids and Family. And honestly, like I mentioned earlier, the marketing still just works on parents. So streaming has definitely made it more difficult for them, but somehow they continue to push through. And if they can get parental controls on streaming services, it's GG's. Kids Bop has won. But Kids Bop is no longer the only competitor in this market. And whether you love or you hate them, there's always going to be someone trying to make music or remix music for your kids, especially as the internet becomes more available to children and streaming services like Spotify or Apple Music are forced to enable more parental controls, unlike how they are now. If you like this video, you might like my video about Vivo, a similar company from a similar era that is also
It's just funny, dude. Kids Bop, I can't believe it's still thriving till all this time. I said whoever's who is running the company is fucking a genius. Like it's just a genius, because they could make something that's supposed to go downhill a long time ago still working somehow. What the fuck? Certified lover boy, certified crocodile, chop 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 chop. Oh my god. Oh no. Not like us, dude. Not like and not like us, Kid Bop. Oh no. No, that would have been funny. Let's see. Oh, okay, so this one right here, I haven't had a chance to watch it. It's 9 minutes or 10 minutes now. This right here is called Cop realizes she instantly ended her career. So I want to see how did she end her career.
Location of your emergency.
Listen, if y'all, like, I need someone to come deal with this drunk. He's torn my whole house, my whole yard up. I'm not letting him in. It's my son. If y'all don't come take this dude, I'm gonna put a bullet in him.
Okay.
He's a 300-pound bully.
Hold on. First of all, please
when
do not
he
make
kicks
this
my
on
door
a
in, I'm
recorded
blowing him back out of it. He's breaking everything off my house.
What's going on?
Come get this drunk. He's tearing my whole house up. He's trying to knock my windows out. It's my son, but if he makes it through the door, I'm putting a bullet in him. So y'all come deal with him or I will.
Ma'am, please don't make threats in a recorded line. He's trying to get this. Okay.
83 and 191. Caller said her son is banging on the door, trying to get in, also banging on the window. Then saying if he gets through the door, she will put a bullet in him. Looks like she hung up and no answer on callback.
192, same mark.
As this officer begins heading to the address of the call, she's about to make the biggest mistake of her life.
What do you mean? What did she do? my god! Was he driving all the red lights? Bro, I understand there's emergencies, but you do know that even ambulance slow down in order to pass the area because they know that there are people that are not gonna hear it and are not gonna slow down. And what the, bro?
The dash cam footage frame by frame shows the officer approaching the red light, one car pulling out in the intersection, followed by the...
Yeah, they didn't even give that car enough time. Bro, I get it's emergency and stuff like that, but you gotta pay attention to the road too as well. You can't just hit the gas like that and expect everybody to get out of the way in time. You're freaking dumbass, man. You dumbass fucking cop, dude. Just because you have a light does not mean everybody's just gonna stop in the middle of the fucking road. They're like, oh shit, they gotta get past me. I'm already going towards the middle of the road. I have to get. I gotta go fast. Not fast, but I gotta go over. You know what I mean? And you gotta slow. Oh my god, this cop's so stupid. So fucking stupid, dude. That's just common sense, man. Not everybody can get out the way that quickly, dude.
The truck. The officer strikes directly into the driver's side compartment. The body cam footage frame by frame shows the officer using the air horn as she approaches the red light. Then she braces for impact as she collides with the truck, causing her to be thrown in the passenger seat, showing she clearly was not wearing a seatbelt. A speed analysis of the footage using the length of the dashed white lines on the road helps to give an idea of the approximate speed of the officer moments before impact.
Idiot, dude. Oh my god. 77 miles? What a moron. What a moron. It's 77 on a 40. What a fucking moron. It only gets worse?
There's a cruiser involved crash at Central and Vaughn.
Oh my god, what's the truck? Oh, the guy's dead, didn't he? Because she literally hit on impact on the driver's seat at 77.
We're gonna need a medic. Is anyone else in your cruiser? Just you? Are you okay? You okay? It's okay. Go sit down. Go sit down. Go sit down. Hey, buddy.
What a moron. What a fucking moron, dude.
Hey, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, buddy.
Oh my god. He's gone. He's gone.
Come on, buddy.
Oh god. Oh god.
You're okay. You're okay. Just keep breathing here.
What a fucking moron.
Hey, come on. Keep breathing. Come on. Come on.
2 minutes. Oh my god, dude.
Okay?
Come on.
Keep breathing.
What a fucking moron.
Sit down. You're okay. You're okay. Breathe.
Come on.
Just breathe. Just breathe. Knees lay back. Lay back. Lay back. You're okay. Lay back. Lay back. You're okay.
Oh my God.
You're okay. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Relax. Take your vest off. Let her breathe.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Wow.
Was this a pedestrian?
I believe you. I don't know. I haven't checked the
One block from southbound Central at the alley, and then
Fuck, dude.
Okay? Keep talking to me. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. You're okay.
Is he okay?
Yeah. Don't worry about him. You're okay. You're okay. Sorry about you.
Oh my God.
We got other officers over there with him.
He doesn't know who's going to
No, you're okay. Hey, don't worry about that right now. I need you to keep breathing. Don't worry about that.
turn around. Go. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, go.
Please let him be okay.
You need to switch back in.
All right, switch out CPR. Go over there, sir. Yep. Hey, stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. You're okay. All right? Okay? You're okay. Just keep breathing.
Is he okay?
Where are you hurting worse at right now?
My hands. I can't really breathe. I mean, I'm talking, I know, but I'm just more worried about him.
Can you switch out? Do you want better gloves? No, I'm good. Okay. Do you want to switch out? In a second. All right. Just let me know.
Just so you guys know, this is a cruiser bomb traffic.
Wow.
You watch for pedestrian traffic or vehicle traffic on the south.
Copy.
This incident occurred on December 7th, 2025, in Columbus, Ohio. Columbus police officer Caitlin Robinson was the responding officer involved in the crash. The driver of the white pickup truck, 30-year-old Corey Tinnis, was rushed to the hospital in critical condition following the collision. However, less than 30 minutes later, he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Officer Robinson was also transported to a hospital, received treatment, and was later released in stable condition. An analysis of the dashcam footage reveals the approximate maximum speed of the officer during her response.
Yeah, a 77 on a fucking 40.
This speed calculation shows the officer's estimated top speed.
Oh, never mind. 92.
The
92.
prior speed calculation shown earlier is her estimated speed the moment
Because she was
collided
braking a
with
little
the
bit.
truck.
Yeah.
The truck the victim was driving was an early 2000s Chevy Silverado. IIHS safety ratings show that its overall rating is marginal, meaning it's acceptable but not good. Furthermore, when looking at the specific ratings of the truck's structure and safety cage as well as driver movement during a crash, those categories were both given poor ratings by the IIHS. Not surprisingly, this resulted in the truck being destroyed, and early indicators suggest the driver was also not wearing his seatbelt, resulting in him being ejected from the vehicle. The obituary of the driver, who tragically lost his life, Corey, states he was a loving son, father, fiance, brother, and uncle. If you would like to donate to Corey's GoFundMe page set up by his family, a link can be found in the description below.
In Columbus, these cops were responding to an officer's shot, but they would never make the scene in order to help their partner. Instead, they would need their own emergency response. In Seattle, this officer was responding to a medical but only chirped his siren, then responded lights only. He fatally struck a college student wearing her AirPods. There's no reason to respond lights only to a medical. Then in LA, this officer was responding lights and sirens and driving down the center lane when he fatally struck a skateboarder.
My
Whatever half a
God.
second he saved by driving in the middle lane was surely not worth it. All told, these are entirely avoidable incidents and deaths, and the fact that they are so avoidable makes the tragedy all the worse. In Columbus, Ohio, where this body cam footage originates, proper procedure when officers use emergency vehicle operations
That's crazy.
or EVO is described in the Columbus Police Division Directive. It states that going through red light intersections while using EVO poses a heightened level of risk and requires an increased level of caution. Therefore, sworn personnel shall slow down as necessary for the safety of traffic and shall proceed into these intersections at a speed which would allow sworn personnel and or other drivers and pedestrians a reasonable opportunity to avoid a traffic crash. Proper procedure among all United States police departments is this: if you cannot safely clear an intersection, you do not go, no matter how urgent the call is. You can follow policy and still be brave, but you can't ignore policy and call it courage, because the job is to arrive ready to help, not to become the next call over the radio.
Damn, dude. God, what did she say?
No, you're
he dies, I'm gonna lose my job. Oh, that's all she cares for, huh? Yep, there you go. It's a wild thing to say in the moment. Yep, there it is. Please, ma'am, please don't make threats on a recorded line. Rose said, "Do not make me make me be a witness." Wow, dude, like what an idiot. This was so avoidable. Like that is an idiot cop because that was so avoidable. 100,000% avoidable because her dumbass said, "Oh, I could just drive fast as possible and everyone could just get out the way." That's not how that fucking works. Oh, for sure, I'm going. For sure. Do you? Oh, by the way, guys, I did see this. So if you guys don't know, I'm a fan of Caleb Hammer.
D'Angelo. So says Caleb.
So I saw this. D'Angelo made a video about Caleb Hammer. And D'Angelo, I'm sorry, but you're a fucking dumbass. Because they called Caleb Hammer a financial channel, which actually is not. It has to do with finances, but it's more with budgeting than anything else. But it has nothing to do with like investing, stock market, or anything like that. It's not a finance channel. It's nothing like that. But the first, because they even make jokes of them saying almost every single episode, they say, "Oh, we're a finance channel," like that's a joke, and D'Angelo's dumbass, even for like not even noticing that, he said he watched the content, but he doesn't. He made a video about criticizing Caleb Hammer. Not only that, his dumbass should understand that like everything that's approved when it comes to title and thumbnail. If they don't end up liking it, they end up changing the title or thumbnail for the sake of their guests. So if you see something that's extremely like quote unquote offensive or out of the ordinary thumbnail or whatever like that, all that is approved. Like all of that is to prove in order to be clickbaitable and get more attention. And yeah, D'Angelo is the fucking dumbass, dude. As a longtime D'Angelo viewer, I've been recommended a lot of videos commenting on this drama lately. It's hilarious to me because the only reason it's blowing up this hard is because Caleb insane his response. If he just ignored or responded with a calm statement, it would have not gone viral. I think that's the whole point of him making it go viral. They didn't even comment or know about of his chats, and he brought up that himself. Wait, what? So Potter, I don't get the impression that this Caleb guy has faced criticism in his life. Oh, he has faced a lot of criticism. Wait, there's a lot more stuff that I didn't know. Uh-oh. My statement just made a age like milk or what? The way you saying that John trying to ruin my career, you're pathetic and no one cares about you. Huh. Let's see.
Hammer in a live stream that took
out Caleb, misogynist Hammer, and D'Angelo Wallace. And if you haven't, well, sit down and enjoy yourself some tea because
oh, this video is another biased video. That's why. Bro, I literally just broke it down a lot, like a couple of, bro. Yeah, no, dude. Bro, if you look at Caleb Hammer's response video, like he broke down everything and like D'Angelo is a dumbass, dude. Like, I'm sorry for saying that, but like he's really dumb for like doing this video. Like, I think he should have done a more research video and then criticize like, oh, I don't like his content because it's more like I don't like his content because it's more it's like Jerry Springer, it's way to the top, or you know, stuff like that, which he does criticize that that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna be completely honest. But for the most part, it's like it's content, it's entertainment, and it's a budgeting show, not a finance show. So that makes zero sense to me. Yeah, there's a lot of like, I think there's a lot of biased videos coming out, but maybe I'm biased too. So let's be fair.
You have no idea what's happened behind the scenes. I destroy people. I will destroy you. You don't get to do this without consequences.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. So at the beginning of the year, like most people do, I fell into the rabbit hole of looking at just a hot mess. And then the husband really didn't know what was going on. This is his channel. He has 2.87 million subscribers. So
Going
it's
to 3
obviously a very
million.
successful channel. He has video topics such as, I'm not going to read these words because, guys,
He wants to run a commentary career by checking notes, giving commentary. No, by saying some false shit. In my personal opinion, I think D'Angelo just didn't do basic research.
I'm not like a prude, but even though it's too much for me.
Which is fine. If like that's like that's the thing. Also, like that's perfectly fine. You see this thumbnail right here that's coming out that's recommended a day old. Cheating gold digger is destroying his life. That is all approved. Like it, like the is all approved.
Okay, so here's the videos. This is Caleb. Everybody say hello to Caleb. Caleb has 496 episodes, of which you can tell here. Look. I'm not lying. I have consumed a ton of these videos because
So
I do
you
not
enjoy
want
it?
to talk about a topic that I don't have a pretty well-rounded understanding of what.
Okay, so maybe she has a better understanding than Angela. So maybe
When I
she gets
first
some
started
good
watching this
criticism.
show, I was kind of watching it out of trash TV entertainment.
Okay.
I received no financial tips, advice, anything from this channel. One of the criticisms I feel Caleb crashed out about the most from D'Angelo when he made his video was that this is not a financial show.
It's a
Babe,
budgeting
I'm
show.
gonna pretend it's Caleb watching this video, even though it's just my 4 friends. Babe, this is not a financial show. This is barely financial adjacent.
I mean, that's literally what he said. It's a budgeting show. If you look at the end, almost every single episode, it says, okay, so this is what we have to do. We break down your expenses. This is how much money you have to break it down. And then they do another post show of breaking it even more down. And then do another post show of like, if they make an update of like the fix their things. Bonjour, un petit, but I don't know what that means. I see follow. Gracie? No. Mercy?
May have been a financial show at one point, but now this is just trash TV. And there's nothing wrong with a little trash TV, but
it's not. It's Jerry Springer's finances or budgeting show.
Some of these titles are, she's a word I won't say. I hope you can see it on here.
Missius?
Oh, I loved that episode because she was so adorable. I effing hate her. I kicked his bee wife. Girl, I can't read. Literacy.
I kicked off
his bee wife. Now, let me say, I left a comment on this video because I thought she was speaking in 2 times speed. It was so fast, and I talk incredibly fast. Girl was she was talking so fast. So he kicked her off. He treats his wife like a dog, bark bee. See, I could barely make it through this. Now, I wish that it could show you the order in which I watched these because I was watching, I mean, there's way
like randomly
I watched down here. The title is I effing hate her. Now, his whole thing is he has consent to make these crazy clickbaity.
Right.
And
Could he be
the
lying?
problem is she's lovely.
Okay. He makes clickbait titles and thumbnails in order for people to click on. And as much as I hate it, I don't really hate it, but it's like it works. It's successful. There's a reason why he owns 3 million subscribers. So it's like the formula is working. Now, we don't know what this show's gonna be later on in the future. It's about 2 years old right now. It could be like a Jerry Springer thing where it's like popular for like a couple of years and stuff like that, and then it just dies down. That's a very big possibility. But again,
she's lovely.
In your opinion,
she's made some bad financial choices.
She's lovely in your opinion.
Goofy and silly, but like this was the most average woman ever. Like she's
in your opinion,
nothing exciting about this except for that Caleb will find any reason to scream and shout about absolutely anything. So she starts off the episode by saying, I think I have a plan to get myself out of debt. We get one sentence of her plan before Caleb completely derails the conversation and tells her how stupid she is for this plan. We haven't even heard the plan. And then he yells at her to say the plan because he's waiting on the plan, but he won't let her say a word. She doesn't get an opportunity to say a word. there's a reason that I'm going on and on about this, because I do think that this show has the potential, or had the potential maybe at one point, of educating people about something. It doesn't do that anymore. You do not get any financial education, even personal finance education, out of this show, with the exception of don't spend more money than you make. Don't spend more money than you make. Easy, right?
It's a budget. It's a budgeting show. It's like it's more entertainment in the beginning of figure, because the way I treat this show is like, okay, you see how much money they're spending on food, on things they don't really need, and on things that they're overspending. Like seeing a big picture of that, or seeing like and actually just seeing that pretty much is like, holy shit. Like, to me as a viewer, I'm like, damn, yeah, they're just spending money on like that, like crazy, and they don't really think about that. It's kind of like insane. But yeah, this is a budgeting show. It's not a finance show. It's not a oh, here's where you invest your money. Here's where you invest your stocks, crypto, collectibles, whatever, right? Like, this is where you invest your money and stuff like that. And it's because, again, the big part of the show is to learn about the viewers, or like the guests, number one. And then the end of the show is breaking down their finances if they see if you can find a budgeting. And obviously, after that, if you want to pay extra money, you can find the post show where they go even more deeper, or at least talk about other things. And then, yeah, stuff like that. But is it perfect? Hell no. Hell no. There's some things I'm like, okay, yeah, dude, I'm annoyed. That's why I don't watch every single episode, obviously. That's why, like, criticism is valid, but it's like, it's not valid if you barely watch the content. Like, with her, at least she showed improvement. She actually watched the content. For D'Angelo, he barely broke down anything in the 4-hour stream. Because he was saying words like social justice warrior was a social justice woman or something like that. And, and I don't know, he went like all over the place.
Okay, so there's a part of the show where he builds the budget, okay, for them. So he goes over a whole bunch of information. Generally, a lot of it has nothing to do with finances. And then he builds a budget for them, which I think is supposed to be like the benefit of coming on the show, is getting help with your budget. So let's watch him build a budget.
Your total debt payments are $1,785.11. Your mortgage is $1,481.84. All utilities combined, gas, electric, trash, blah, 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 blah. Internet, how much?
600.
600? Okay. Phone bill. Helium.
Helium, we're both on helium. Both of us together is like 55 because I have the upgraded plan.
Yeah, we got the upgraded. That's good. Gas from drive, both of you together.
250.
It's cheap. Car insurances?
No. Car, life insurance, personal articles, and home warranty is 300.
Okay, 300, and that's outside of the whole life we already looked at?
That includes that 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna minus that. What was the whole life?
$15.
Yeah, minus the 15 because I put that in your debt. So 285. Groceries, we could do 600. Follow the meal plan in the debt class. Follow the cookbook and download the DollarWise app. You get it for free forever, all of it. TP file and anything else you need to survive should be about 200 for this house. Include that from him going to the damn doctor. Medical health care, co-pays, stuff on a monthly basis. You're probably in therapy. You look like it. No?
Probably should be, but I'm not. No, nothing on a regular basis. Medications.
Okay. Subscriptions, I'll try.
I don't even really
30.
Well, I guess I have those Apple ones. I don't even know what Apple One is, but I have it.
Pet insurance is 250. Is it only one pet?
2.
Shit, it's 200. Anything else that needs to be in the budget that I have not put in yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, we should have wiggle room here as long as he has his job.
That's what I mean. I know we have enough money to.
If he has his job, that is the big thing. Dude's in and out of jobs left and right, and in and out of literally falling and breaking his body left and right. Certainly don't have enough for the spending you're doing, because you barely make it. You're making it by less than $1,000. You need $5,385.95 to survive on a minimum monthly basis, and so you got an extra $863.05. That's while he has a job. If he doesn't, you guys are broken. This plan falls apart in every way whatsoever. I wouldn't consolidate unless you can change. You show that you change your behavior and follow this budget, which includes him, not just you. Because there's no point in doing this if you fix it and then he doesn't, because you'll still rack up the debt.
Okay.
What's the criticism here?
Total. It is a total of one. They're all an hour and a half.
You look like it.
That is the financial piece of the show.
Yeah.
That's truly it.
That's it. Yeah.
Outside of him going through credit cards and naming the amount of interest
throughout the whole show. Yeah.
I showed you the entirety of the true financial conversation.
That's why he said it's not a financing show. So where's the criticism about like this being a bad financial show? It's not a financial show. A lot of people have been saying this. He's been making jokes of this since the beginning.
Into these people's lives. That's their budget.
No. That's what you know of. You don't know behind the scenes because again, they break it down even further beyond. And there's been a little bit of proof there where they have bring guests back and be like, yeah, we made up this with that. But at the end of the day, they could be lying about that. They could be hiring actors. They could be all this and that, which I understand that. I get that. But if you have not seen any evidence of that, so that's why I'm not really commenting on that too much. So my point is like, this is why they said this is not a financial show. They've been saying that.
Mind you, I am a budgeter. I love a budget. And there is nothing about that budget that makes any sense to me. I don't know if things just don't. Okay, how do I say this?
The final part of the budget is just an average budget, but it's not the full budget. They literally said like a couple of times. I feel like I'm dick writing. They will break down the budget even further to get the exact numbers to figure out exactly what they need.
I think there is so much more. There's got to be more to life. There's
Oh yeah, you're gonna
there's
dislike for
got to
that.
be more going on in his life than what's in that budget. Now, he says the minimum that you need to survive. So you have a car. Car don't need oil changes. That car don't need new tires. So he's saying you have to stick to this budget. And usually he gets to the end and he says, if you stick to this budget for 46 months, you'll be out of debt. It is physically impossible to stick to that budget of 200. His TP fund means
It's pretty much a an estimate, but does not mean it means like for sure. It's like she's putting it out there like, oh no, it's for sure. Like this is for sure. You don't have to worry about all that kind of stuff. You have to do all that kind of thing. Like no, that's an estimate. Pretty much the way I took it as personally as a viewer is like, okay, so this is how much like money you could save, and if there's an emergency, there's an emergency. There's no way going around about that, right? But if you do it every single month, you have more money saved than you usually will have by the beginning of the month. If you're spending less money on things you don't need and more things that you want, I mean, on things that you need not things that you want, you will have at least more money saved up. And now you will have obviously emergencies happen, but they're called emergencies. They don't happen all the time, but they do happen. So it's good to build an emergency fund. That's literally what he like also says. Like you have to at least an average of 10,000 or something like that, an emergency fund, and kind of go from there. So in my opinion, it's like the budget is just supposed to be an average, not for sure, and it's more to seem like if you follow that and you're not wasting any money and not going beyond the budget for the most part, you will save more money. That means you have more savings. That means you have more money for potential emergencies, but at least you'll go like it because again, in the beginning of the budget, on this video alone, it says right here, debt $1,785 is going towards debt. So if they have about, again, this is just average now for like the numbers, right? They have like about what 500 what they said, like $500 or something like that. Oh yeah, they have $860 in on average left, right? So imagine them putting an extra $500 on their debt and then 300 bucks on emergency fund every single month to keep adding. And as a 1 month they could like, oh shit, we gotta take a little bit extra money this month for the emergency or this and that. That's how it works. But you're saving more money every single month than you were before, because before you weren't even saving any money at all. It was $0. That's just basic knowledge, like common sense on budgeting. So I'm very curious of what the fuck does she mean about emergencies?
Live in our world that he is not including. Let me give you an example of one in Dallas, okay? I live in the Dallas area.
Sucks ass.
I pay for
I'm
my
just kidding.
car. I pay for my car insurance. I pay for gas, and I pay for tolls. You can't not pay for tolls. It's impossible. I pay about $150 a month in tolls or on the toll tags.
The
and
fuck?
That's with me going the long way to work. Okay. Caleb's advice to
sucks
that
ass.
would generally be something like, well, then you need to drive a different direction. There's no other way for me to get.
You're making assumptions there, so that's not an argument. You're just making assumptions. That's not a fact. It's just making an argument. That's just like it's just making a weird assumption. It's like because if something's unavoidable, like yeah, we gotta put that in the budget. we have to put that in the budget because if it's unavoidable, then it's unavoidable.
To my job than to go
So
on.
that's
Makes it very hard to live. Let me back myself up. So my
That's-
first point was this show is not a financial show. You are
which they've been saying that.
not going to learn anything about your finances by
Personally, what you learn is seeing how bad people's habits are and how you can fix your own bad habits. That's literally what the basic things is, and it's also entertainment at the same time. So I don't know how I don't understand how people don't even realize that, like from like just watching the first episode.
watching this show. So that's my first criticism is this show's not really about financial advice.
Which, again, they're not a financial show, so criticism invalid.
It may have been at one point, but it no longer is.
No,
Now
it says
a
Jared
show
Springer.
that's about rage baiting people and trying to get a rise out of people and triggering them. Caleb screams a majority of the video and is antagonistic.
It's more about finding annoyance of people spending. That's it. That's the entertainment part, and you're like, holy shit! You know what? I've been spending like that, like crazy too. Shit.
And that's the point of the show. Like that's the point of the show. He says that. So it's not like controversial to say.
Right.
Most of the things that he says are extremely misogynistic, extremely racist.
I disagree. He's just making jokes. If you can't handle the jokes, you can't handle the jokes. It is what it is. But he makes fun of everybody. Everybody, every single race, every single gender, every single sexual preference. He has everybody in the show. That right there is not. That's not it. Invalid criticism.
Back to.
I mean, if you don't like it, that's different, right? Where like if you don't like it, then don't watch it, kind of thing. But if it was like that bad, then he would have been banned on YouTube a long time ago. You know what I mean? He would have been banned from YouTube a long time ago.
People saying that he's terribly horrible on these shows, which he is, again, which I think is the point. Is
Yeah,
that,
that's the character.
Just consent to being talked to this way. We have them go through a video so that they know what they're getting into. There is 3 calls before. They're all consenting to this. I 100% believe that. I don't even know why I would dispute that. His other comment is, to D'Angelo, is this is not the third party, you being involved. You don't have to consent to the content. He doesn't. He can criticize it because everybody can have an opinion about.
But it's really bad criticism. I'm not gonna lie, man. He didn't even watch the fucking content. At least she did, right? That's why I'm not really criticizing her. Like, oh no, she's making some bad arguments here for the most part because she didn't watch the content. D'Angelo did not watch the content at all. His dumbass was like, "This is a financial show," which is wrong. It's not. It's like, oh, and then he makes fun of his guest, and he kind of prefaces like, "Oh, it's without consent" or something like that, which is also fucking wrong.
About things on the internet. What I don't hear Caleb ever say on the show, and I don't subscribe, like I don't have the paywall or whatever, like to watch his other stuff. I'm not even subscribed. However, he never says, I'm just saying this stuff. I don't believe in any of this. I don't believe that people with septum piercings are idiots. I don't believe.
It's a fucking joke, dude. It's an ongoing joke. If you've been on the internet, you are a prude. Like you said, you are a prude yourself, okay?
Believe that a woman who has an opinion is not a B word or is not, he always says this, domineering or, always trying to dominate the conversation. I don't believe that a man who lets a woman have an opinion is a word that I won't say or is a simp or whatever it is.
It's a fucking joke.
It never gets to the.
Imagine like doing the show, like this type of show, and then at the end of the show, hey guys, I want to let you guys know I was joking the whole time. Hopefully it was obvious, and I apologize if you got offended. How the fuck was that be a good part of the show? Why the fuck would you do that? It's a fucking joke. He makes fun of everybody with bad habits. That part boggles my mind. Like, really? That's what you landed on? That boggles. I can't judge her for like her whole opinion, by the way, because I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. But that boggles my mind where like she expects like, hey guys, by the way, I'm joking. By the way, he sometimes does say it, by the way. But for the most part, like imagine ending the show, but like, yo, I'm joking, by the way. I didn't mean anything I said to you. I did it for the show. Why why can't you just leave that at like behind the scenes? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, the video, the show is entertainment. You know what I mean? Anyways, I just find it like annoying. I don't know why, because I'm like, bro, like if you have criticism, like where like one, obviously like if you didn't like the joke, that's 100% valid, right? Where like you don't have to watch the content, but to say that he is a certain way, like if he's actually a person who's like a racist or homophobe, etc., stuff like that, that I feel like that's just like for making jokes like that. I don't think that's how that works. Like I don't think that's how it works fully, especially if you've seen his content. I feel like I dick ride it hard, guys. I feel like I'm gonna get pregnant. So who's ready to be a uncle? But yeah, anyways. Let's get back to our piece, guys. Well, what time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Okay, we should be fine. With like, maybe go stream to 3 o'clock in the morning. So we should be. I want to finish most of this because we're gonna make this bigger for the most part, right? So this will be like right up here, if you kind of think about that way. So we're gonna make this bigger. We're gonna make this character bigger. We're gonna make this character bigger. Um, yeah, because I feel like this is way too small. Even though he's like curled up, I feel like even to like right here should be like right here, like this to right there, and then this to right there. To fill up like kind of like boom and then boom and then boom. You know. And so we're gonna add another character here and another character here, like the different versions of Gear 5, by the way. And then I think that should be good. Like 2 more Gear 5 versions right here, and then that should be fine. All right, sorry guys. Anyways, would you end a friendship if you find out your friend is a cheater? Let me know. Cindy Sweeney making a comeback with her modeling, like holy shit! It's like what I've been seeing lately. Why are you standing here like menacing? Yes, I remember Laura and Megan speak on the viral clip of him ignoring Playboy Max.
Wait, someone said, did you guys know that Blackboy Max waved at you guys, but you ignored him?
Oh my god,
really?
I saw a clip of that. I didn't see him.
I didn't see that. I didn't see him.
Oh, it was so loud.
They're lying, guys. They're lying. They're lying their ass off. Oh, I heard about the lizards being frozen. Invasive green iguana that froze and fell out the tree in Miami. If you awake, that tail shows teeth would have sent you to the hospital in stitches. Yeah, he's still alive, by the way. A lot of these lizards are still alive. They're just frozen right now. They're paralyzed. It's cold. See. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Everyone's chat thought he was faking being a $25 million plane, but he didn't show them proof he wasn't. I mean, I don't. Well, who's the guy that faked the plane, guys? Have you ever had seen protein powder is made? I have not. Let me see. How is protein powder made? Let me see. How is protein powder made? Oh, this is a video from 2 years ago. Let's check it out.
Every day, millions of people worldwide consume whey protein as part of their diet. It is produced from cow's milk and undergoes several processes in factories to become a high-quality protein powder. But how are more than
Wait, protein powder is made by cow's milk?
$10,000 bottles of whey protein produced every day? From dairy farms to the production plant, we will uncover the secrets behind the manufacturing of one of the most famous supplements in the industry. Whey protein comes from cow's milk, specifically the liquid part that separates from the curds during cheese production. It has been a byproduct of cheese production for thousands of years. In the past, whey was considered an unwanted byproduct of cheese and other dairy product manufacturing. This liquid was a highly polluting byproduct for the environment, as its disposal could have negative effects on water and soil quality. Over time, as technology and nutritional understanding advanced, the nutritional value of whey protein and other components of whey became recognized. This led to the development of more efficient and sustainable methods for processing whey into useful products, such as protein. The process begins on dairy farms, where cows are specifically bred and kept for milk production. On these farms, it is believed that happy and healthy cows produce high-quality milk, and quality milk is the first step in making high-quality protein supplement. An average dairy cow can produce around 30 liters of milk per day. Cow's milk is composed of 3% protein, and of that protein, 19% is whey protein. Cows are milked twice a day, usually by automated milking machines. During milking,
That's a lot of
milk is
piss.
extracted from the cow's udders. Milk is rich in
So
nutrients,
is
including
milk
proteins,
piss?
fats,
Just
carbohydrates, and minerals. Freshly harvested milk is temporarily stored in refrigerated storage tanks to keep it fresh and prevent contamination. These tanks are designed to maintain the milk at cold temperatures to prevent bacterial growth and ensure its quality. The milk is transported from dairy farms to the cheese processing factory. Each day, fresh milk is transported directly to one of the local cheese factories. Refrigerated transport is typically used to maintain the milk at the right temperature during the journey. In the factory, the milk is unloaded from the transport trucks in specific receiving areas. A quality check of the milk is conducted to ensure it meets the required standards before continuing with the manufacturing process. The freshly arrived milk at the factory is stored in refrigerated storage tanks until it is ready for processing. Before pasteurization, it is essential to check the quality and freshness of the milk to ensure it meets food safety standards. The milk is pumped from the storage tanks through a pipeline system to a heater. In the heater, the milk is heated, typically to around 60 degrees Celsius, for approximately 30 minutes. The purpose of this heating process is to eliminate and deactivate any harmful bacteria present in the milk, increasing its safety for consumption. After the heating phase, the pasteurized milk undergoes rapid cooling to reduce its temperature to 4 degrees Celsius.
So it looks weird.
Rapid cooling stops the heating
So they make.
process
So how
and
do they
prevents
make the
milk from
crack cocaine?
overcooking, which can
Cocaina.
negatively affect its quality and taste. Throughout the pasteurization
How
process,
do they add the flavor?
the temperature of the milk is carefully monitored and controlled to ensure it remains within specified ranges. After pasteurization, the milk is transported to a specific processing unit designed for separating its components. Pasteurized milk is introduced into a large container and undergoes a mechanical separation process.
Really?
After pasteurization, a coagulant is added to the milk, leading to the formation of a solid mass known as curd. During this
Oh.
process, the remaining liquid,
Disgusting.
known as whey, contains concentrated proteins and other soluble components that are separated from the curd.
Wow.
In this cheese factory, the curd is used to make fresh cheese.
Oh.
While the remaining whey is directed to a second line of business.
Oh.
A physical method, such as filtration, is typically used to separate the curd from the whey during the separation process. The resulting liquid fraction is whey, which is rich in whey protein. This phase of the process is essential for obtaining the desired protein component that serves as the basis for whey protein. The liquid whey fraction may contain small amounts of unwanted fats and minerals. In some cases,
Interesting.
an additional purification step is performed to remove these components and obtain a cleaner and more protein-concentrated whey fraction. Some processing facilities use microfiltration and cross-flow filtration to further refine the whey protein fraction. These methods allow for the removal of impurities and concentration of whey proteins, resulting in a purer final whey protein product. This low-temperature natural process separates
so it puts
the
it more
protein
together.
from fats and lactose,
Wow.
resulting in a finished product that is extremely rich in protein and retains important nutrients. The result of this step
It's crazy
is
how
a
they
highly
separated it.
concentrated liquid, whey fraction with minimal fat, carbohydrates, and other unwanted components. After filtration,
So what do they
the
do with
whey is
that?
subjected to the evaporation process. The whey is introduced into industrial evaporators designed to remove excess water from the liquid fraction. The evaporation process is carried out at a controlled temperature to avoid damaging the proteins present in the whey. The temperature may vary, but is typically kept relatively low to preserve protein quality. Evaporation is a controlled process that gradually removes water from the liquid whey fraction. During this process, water evaporates and turns into vapor, while proteins and other solids remain concentrated. Once a significant portion of the water has been removed, the concentrated liquid whey fraction undergoes a drying process. Drying involves the introduction of hot and cold air into the
How about not the whey
concentrated
protein
liquid stream.
powders? Wait,
Hot
the
air
what?
helps
Wait,
further
wait, what?
evaporate water, while
Plant-based?
cold air helps cool the product. This drying process
Crack cocaine,
ensures that
guys.
the final product is in powder
Crack
form
cocaine, dude.
and has minimal residual moisture. Subsequently, the resulting powder is sieved to remove any larger particles and ensure size uniformity. After this stage,
Damn, they make crack.
the powdered whey is introduced into a mixer to remove any remaining moisture and achieve a homogeneous mixture. Then it is packaged in
How
sacks
do
for
they-
sale to wholesalers.
How do
The
they
sacks are sent
add
to the protein factory,
the flavors?
which is the largest protein factory in the world. It operates like clockwork,
Yeah,
24
so
hours
they-
a day, 7 days a week, handling several hundred tons of whey protein and producing thousands of products. In the vast warehouse of the dietary supplement company, thousands of sacks of whey protein powder arrive daily.
Damn.
The materials are then taken from here to the weighing room, where all raw materials are weighed. All raw materials pass through a fine sieve, typically with a 2mm opening. This
Oh, there it
ensures
is,
that
there it
all
is, there it is.
ingredients are carefully broken down and easy to mix. Whey protein powder is transported to the mixing area, where different flavors are added to give each
there it
product
is.
its unique and delicious taste.
There it is, guys.
Subsequently, the powdered protein is mixed for a few minutes in these rotating drums.
What the
An
fuck?
operator places empty containers on the conveyor belt to start the filling process. In this stage, an automatic filling machine is used to fill the containers with the appropriate amount of protein
Vanilla.
powder.
That's vanilla.
In this process, a
Mhm.
worker uses a vacuum hose to transfer the protein from the sacks to the filling machine. Filling is done precisely to ensure that each container contains the specific amount of protein. After filling, each container undergoes a weighing process to verify that it contains the correct amount of whey protein powder. The containers advance along the conveyor belt to the next stage, where another worker places a measuring spoon in each container and properly closes the corresponding lid. Visual quality control is performed to ensure that the product looks correct and that there are no visible contaminants. Each container is labeled with important
Oh, that's how they
information,
clean it too,
such
with
as the
an
product's name,
airbrush.
nutritional information, usage instructions,
Oh, it's shiny
expiration
now.
date, and batch number. Once the labeling process is completed, an employee inserts a plastic ring into the lid of each container. Next, the containers are directed to a heat sealing machine that seals the plastic rings with heat, ensuring a tight and precise seal. The filled and verified containers are
fuck?
placed in boxes for ease of transportation and distribution. If you want to know how Kit Kat chocolate is made, watch the
Actually, I do. Actually, I do, bro. I want to see Kit Kat. I'm a fan of Kit Kat. I haven't ate it in a while, but I'm a
It's
fan.
one of the most popular chocolate bars in the world. We consume billions of them every year.
I don't eat billions.
Ever wonder
I don't even eat them
what
all.
the filling of Kit
No more.
Kat chocolates is made of? We visited one of the world's largest chocolate manufacturers to find out how over 7 million bars are made each day. Kit Kat has been a classic favorite among both kids and adults since the 1930s. It was introduced to the market in 1935 during the golden chocolate era. It consists of 3 layers of wafer and 2 layers of filling wrapped in chocolate, a delightful combination of crispy wafers in smooth milk chocolate. In the 1930s, chocolate prices dropped enough to become affordable for 90% of the population. This situation ignited the chocolate war among producers like Mars and Cadbury. The chocolate bar brand was acquired by Nestlé in 1988 in the UK. One of Nestlé's factories in York, which is responsible for producing over 7 million chocolate bars per day. In the UK alone, 1 billion bars are consumed each year, averaging around 1,900 chocolate bars consumed every minute. The factory is strategically organized in a way that all steps of the supply chain are located close to each other, except for cocoa trees and their harvesting. These factories receive large tons of cocoa and process the beans. The chocolate factory where Kit Kat chocolate is made is directly connected to the wafer factory that creates the crispy interior of the bar, and the assembly factory where both the chocolate ingredients and wafers come together and are packaged,
Interesting.
awaiting in a massive warehouse to be shipped. It all begins with the seeds of the cocoa tree. The cocoa beans mostly come from West Africa, where harvesting takes place in March. The cocoa beans are sun-dried for about 7 days and then shipped directly to the production site in York. Once the beans are in the factory, a 3-hour process begins, consisting of cleaning, which allows the beans to be separated from dirt, and husking, where a series of rollers crush the beans and release the cocoa seed. The transformation of the bitter beans into chocolate starts when they are thrown into a machine that vibrates the beans to break the husk and expose the fatty interior of the seed. This is known as pulp and is the part of the bean that holds all the chocolate flavor. Once the beans are broken, the husk and pulp are separated on vibrating filters. The longer and lighter husks remain on top of the filter and are removed, while the smaller and heavier pulps fall down. To bring out the flavor of the pulp, it is roasted in a giant roaster, similar to the one used for coffee. The exact time and temperature of roasting are the best-kept secrets of chocolate manufacturers, because controlling these two variables means controlling the taste. The cocoa is sent to the
So they
ovens,
control
where pressure and heat will
how it's heated and all that, because it controls the taste. What the hell? So that's what the secret is. Yeah, I always wonder, like, what secrets did these chocolate companies have so they don't get copied? You know?
release the chocolate treasure, known as chocolate liquor. This chocolate liquor contains cocoa butter.
Liquor?
After separating the cocoa butter and solids, the latter will be collected as
Damn,
cocoa
bro.
powder that can be purchased in the supermarket.
How much you guys?
Cocoa butter is the
How
fatty
does
part,
cocoa
mixed with
taste?
cocoa powder,
Like just
along
raw?
with sugar,
I wonder.
milk, and vegetable
Yeah, no
fats
sugar or
to
anything like
create
that.
the chocolate we all love. Vegetable fats are used to reduce the cost of the product. The liquid is mixed with sugar and other ingredients inside a massive 1-ton mixer until it becomes a
It's like
sweet,
regular
thick
chocolate,
sandy
like kind of like dark
paste.
chocolate, or
Once the ingredients are mixed, the process of perfection begins. A process called conching, which grinds the chocolate particles, allowing them to become smaller and provide a better texture. The best
hold on, guys. My audio is acting up again. There you go.
chocolates will have longer conching times to achieve the
Cocoa raw is
smooth,
bitter.
creamy
Makes
texture
sense.
of chocolate.
It's like dark chocolate,
The
then, right?
constant friction
Because
and
dark chocolate
heat
is better.
generated
Depends on the
between
level.
mixture and the machine's paddles release even more flavor while smoothing the chocolate. The longer the chocolate is mixed, the creamier, tastier, and more expensive the result. At the end of this process, liquid chocolate is formed. Heating will raise the chocolate's temperature to ensure it melts, and then reduce it to around 27 degrees Celsius. This reduces crystallization formation in the chocolate. Basically, crystallization is what you see in chocolate, with a gray or dull layer, which makes the chocolate unappealing to consumers. And now, we have the chocolate ready for Kit Kat bars. Next, the
You know, it's kind of shocking with how bad Todd Howard is running Bethesda, giving us Fallout fans massive blue balls. That he's not some sort of prominent dominatrix like a person. I mean, are you guys really getting blue balls? Because you guys got a good season right now, live action show, and you make your blue balls may be empty soon because they may be releasing the remake of Las Vegas or something like that. At least that's what I heard.
Focus shifts to the production of the wafer layers. Flour is mixed with water to create a dough that is transferred to molds, where the dough takes the shape of large wafer sheets. It is transported to large ovens at a temperature of 150 degrees, where the wafer is baked. Immediately after it cools down, it gets a layer of the filling for the wafer in between.
You want to see how Kit Kat bars are made?
With the filling and placing it on top of
Oh, wow, they put it like a sheet.
layer of wafer covered without
Interesting.
added, like making a 3-layer sandwich. And now, the secret of the filling.
I couldn't give a shit about the show. And the shadow job's not happening. The countdown that's been going was literally just waiting room for a showcasing of VR 3D look inside the Lucky 38 penthouse. Even that didn't work right. Wait, what? Oh man, I feel bad for you guys. No,
is about to be revealed. To resemble a long and slim bar, the filling of a Kit Kat wafer is made from cocoa liquor, sugar, and a small amount of crushed Kit Kat. Rejected Kit Kat bars are crushed into a paste, which is then used to fill the wafers of other Kit Kats. After 16 hours of mixing, this chocolate is ready to become chocolate bars. The machine fills 336 molds per minute, or over 200,000 chocolate bars per day. The chocolate is pumped into molds to create the exterior of the Kit Kat. The wafers are deposited inside the mold, and a final layer of chocolate covers them. In a cool environment, the bar is separated from the molds. A quick pass through the cooling tunnel hardens the chocolate. Once the bars are produced, quality controllers remove bars with any defects, such as bubbles or cracks. They crush them and mix them with chocolate to create the filling. Packaging is carried out immediately afterward, where automatically.
I wonder if there's a Kit Kat bar to give it like an extra bar.
The machine works swiftly, wrapping the chocolate bars. A decorative wrapper is placed,
Damn.
and then the bars are ready to melt in your mouth. Whopping 7 million bars.
I haven't had Kit Kat bars in a while, dude.
After the packaging, the Kit Kat bars are moved to a storage building.
Right, different ones, right? Small ones, big ones.
Kit Kat
Yeah.
bars are then transported to an on-site
Different versions,
storage
yeah.
facility
Small,
where
big.
They await orders. With each new order, the bars are moved to the loading area.
Crazy,
and
dude.
dispatched to supermarkets and retailers.
I wonder what's the most candy they make. It's either like Snickers or M&Ms, I think. Like dead ass. Honestly, the one time I'm for having a parent company like Microsoft kick management off a child company, kick it to the curb and start fresh, and they're not doing it. It sucks because the teams because with the teams they have talent like the layouts of Respawn when they go purchased by EA was unwarranted, and Microsoft won't do it for the actual right reason with Bethesda. Here's the thing, guys. Microsoft is not really focusing on a lot of projects right now. Like right now, Microsoft is just focusing on a lot of the resources to AI, to the co-pilot thing. You know, that's like that's literally what their biggest resources are going towards right now. It's not really video games right now, or like their creations and stuff. Or else, I mean, Fable should have been out by now. I mean, new Fable content should have been out by now. Like new stuff. I mean, Fallout. Sorry. Start to show signs of bursting. Yeah, I mean there are signs, yeah, of it, yeah. Because no one's using it how people thought I was gonna use it. Probably Reese's. Oh, Reese's is a good one. Yeah, that's probably true. OpenAI is gonna have to make it into trillions in the next year to truly stay afloat. Not even the best estimation says it's been possible. Well, OpenAI is about to have their big push right now, which is gonna be Disney. So Disney is gonna launch their OpenAI around September. I'm actually gonna make a video about it, by the way, for Thursday. Spoil alert. So if you guys already know, Disney already purchased like they made a deal with OpenAI, like to use Disney characters, Marvel, Star Wars, etc., but only in their own platform, Disney Plus platform, where people could create 3+ minute videos and upload it into the Disney Plus platform. And obviously, it's gonna get approved, so you cannot do any crazy shit. Um, so they're doing that right now. OpenAI, that's like the deal going on. It's gonna be like released around September. I'll go more about it later on my YouTube video around Thursday. But yeah, that's what's going on right now with OpenAI. Right now, Nvidia is not fully invested on AI right now no more. They're kind of like backing off a little bit, and they don't know if they're gonna go full in or not yet. So that's what's going on right now. That is what's going on. What the fuck? Hold up. Wait, what? Check out this video, guys. The teacher said, okay, hold up. I'm just gonna play the video. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not even gonna read it, guys. I'm not even gonna read it.
I'm talking to your ass. That's who I'm talking to. Nah, you know me. You know me and you know I ain't for the game. Stop talking to me, Gayana. Call your daddy then. Tell your daddy come up here and talk to me then. You, stop talking to me. No, I'm telling you, stop talking to me. Tell your daddy to come talk to me. Tell your daddy to come talk to me.
My okay.
Go dig him up and tell him to come talk to me.
Holy shit, bro. Damn, bro. My daddy dead? Go dig him up and tell him to talk to me. Damn, bro. Holy damn, dude. Holy, man. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That is something. That is something, dude. I mean, I don't know what to say to that, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to say to that. That's what another thing is too is there only still a thing due to the government subsidies and business dealings. When that dries up, it will sooner that it's over. Well, we'll see with the AI stuff because the consumers are already getting infected. By the way, because the consumers are not going to be able to use technology as much right now because it's going downhill with like like the RAM, the graphics cards going up eventually, maybe the CPU too as well. Um, it's like we'll see honestly. So because again, the consumers are already getting affected. But then that's just the PC consumers. But then when you think about like the bigger consumers, right? Where it's like the everyday things, right? Like in general with technology, like phones and TVs, they're gonna cost a lot more because of RAM, because of AI. So that PC market is not the biggest market, obviously, right? But when you start thinking about like the general public, where everybody uses their phones. Oh, hey, by the way, the new phones, you have to go. Yeah, you have to take like a phone that has less RAM, less speed, all this kind of stuff, and so you just have to deal with that, guys. All right. Same thing with TVs and all that. You really think the consumer base are gonna like that? They can say, "Fuck AI, you're fucking with my shit." Like, you know what I mean? The thing about business profit at the end of the day, and when you don't profit margins enough, they start to care. Well, we don't know about profit yet because everybody knows the new business loses a profit within the first year. Everybody knows this, right? But yeah, um, it's not looking good because I think it's like, is this technically the second year of AI? Right, second year. Yeah, when it affects the broader consumer, it affects everyone. Pretty much, that's what I'm telling you. When it affects the broader consumer, guys, we're gonna see how they're gonna like AI in general. You know what I mean? AI may have honestly one of the worst reputations alongside Bitcoin without the sort of loyal normie fan base. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Even Bitcoin is suffering right now because the Jeffrey Epstein thing with the crypto and everything too. So it's like that's not even looking good either. Like I said, man, we'll see. Like again, AI is not gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna debate that. But I know that AI is not gonna be as big or as like every company is gonna be um like going for it pretty much because there's gonna be companies gonna go bankrupt. There's gonna be companies that are just gonna abandon the project. There's gonna be some companies that are gonna be like thriving with the AI. Like again, it's gonna happen. Um, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it goes in the future. Like we'll see. Not the advancement of AI, more of like how many people are willing to use it. How much willing people are willing to sacrifice their technology for the sake of AI. You know, like who knows. Yeah, copper, silver. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff right now. A lot of weird stuff going on right now. Yeah, I saw a bunch of videos on TikTok of people losing over 100K plus when they last bought low. Only time I'm generally happy being poor. I mean, I'm just like I'm all for innovation, but when you take innovation away, that just sucks ass. You know what I mean? Um, like I just don't understand it. It's because like people create better things when they need to innovate. You know what I mean? Because like if you think about it, like let's just think with video games, right? I know it's not like the serious thing of everything. But with video games, a lot of people had to innovate because the technology they had at the time they couldn't go as crazy. And as more of technology's been like grown, the more innovation had happened and more innovation, um, more creativity with video games. They took it put they kept pushing forward on a lot of innovations. And then they just got to a point where it's like innovations not as much there because there's so much like innovating, especially with graphics. It's not like as crazy as it was before, but they still try to innovate more with like different things within video games. Um, but I don't know. It's just like AI just takes away innovation. You know, that's what it just takes away innovation. Invest in Indian companies like Team Terry with like So Song. I mean, good God, that whole Hollow Knight based genre is peak. I mean, the best genre games right now, in order like if you want to spend, you don't want to spend too much money on a game, but you want to have like a good product. Metrovania has been like the one of the best genres in the whole gaming industry. Just people just don't like. I personally believe people just need to respect that a lot more than they should, because yeah, Metrovania games are like some of the best genres of all time. Like the best genre of all time, like compared to everything else, because it doesn't cost as much and it's innovated. Because you want to like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like some Metrovania games have gone a little bit lazy with the concept. So I really hope there's new innovation with that genre. But same thing with like fighting games too as well. You know. So, but again, the thing is, guys, obviously, I'm an artist. I just don't want AI in the creative field. If you want AI on other things, then they're in other things. I don't know how other things work, right? When it comes to science and technology and environmental stuff like that, how AI could help or not help. I don't know. I don't know that much of it because that is not my field, right? So there are benefits for that. Why would I judge AI as a whole? I cannot do that. So I'm only judging it mostly on the creative field, and I just been farming the fuck out of it with my YouTube videos. So I've been taking advantage of AI than them taking advantage of me. That's how I see it. Well, I mean, it's not even just that; it's just eroding for the underdog in the sense of the companies like Ubisoft, EA, Activision are trying to live the on the start of rooting for underdog. Like Team Charity, who is driving off good work and passion project, is like I love to see. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like, a lot of these companies are really banking on trying to make that what's the word I'm looking for? They're trying to make that they're trying to make a light service game in order to let me see. A lot of these companies want a light service games in order to like have like revenue coming in, so they don't have to like continue working on new stuff anymore, and they could just build off that light service game. They're still trying to do it to this day, even though it's been a failure. Yeah, they're trying to get that one hit wonder, because that one hit wonder will last for many years. Look at Fortnite. Look at Overwatch. Look at Marvel Rivals, the recent one. Look at Arc Raiders and stuff like that, right? But again, we don't know how long Arc Raiders is gonna last, but like look at Rust, right? The game Rust. Look at Minecraft. Like so, like a lot of these companies are trying to get that one game they can just continue updating, not spend as much money and gain a lot of the revenue. That's what they're trying to do. They've been trying to do that for a while. Sony tried to do that, but they decided not to go in that direction because they knew they were gonna fail. I think an open sandbox game with AI like GTA, but do whatever you want would be awesome. Again, I don't know. Like, would that be awesome? Maybe. I don't know. Again, I just like the thing is like I think AI, like I keep saying, I the biggest problem with AI for me personally is that it takes away innovation, especially for the new generation too. It makes everything more lazier, in my personal opinion. By the way, guys, I forgot to announce, which I'm actually gonna start promoting soon. Guys, I've been accepted for C2E2, one of the biggest conventions for Chicago, guys. And so I need to race up. I did the math about 1,500 by next month. By this month though, I need to raise up about um $900. $500 for the booth and about $400 or so dollars for the airplane ticket. I have until the 23rd to raise up the money. So I am doing an operation called Chicago. See if I could do it or not. All the money is gonna be raised up to for the event. If I just somehow don't able to make it, all the money will go towards another event. Like for example, Nostalgicon or Anime Expo or another show that I could do in the future. The reason why I desperately do want to take a risk of doing Chicago, guys, is one, I've never been there, but two is because if you guys don't know, if you guys have not seen the video, 2026 is my last year of doing this as an artist, as also as a content creator. If I don't reach my goal if I don't reach the goal that I'm trying to reach as for income. And I know money, right? Like, but again, it's just where I'm at right now in this stage of my life. And so I'm trying to take every risk I can, take every show I can, because that'll be a big part of my new type of income coming in. I do not want content creating to be my what do you call it? My pressure to make income. That's never I even talked about that in a video. The pressure to make income is for sure is gonna be art only and not content. If I can make money through content creating like YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, I'm truly grateful. And that money will obviously will be I usually will call it bonus, and I usually will end up saving it or something like that. For like to go towards a goal. But the biggest pressure is gonna be mostly art and doing art shows, commissions, selling like all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, if you anybody wants to help out with Operation Chicago, I will be opening my store. I want to say around Friday or something like that, and then I'll obviously start promoting from that like crazy. I'm gonna have new stickers, new prints, paintings, all that good stuff. I will also be open for traditional commissions, meaning like color pencil drawings, paintings, all that good stuff. Right now, I'm actually booked right now for digital stuff. I'm working on a logo. I'm working on a shirt design, and I'm also working on an email, animated email, and then I believe I'm also working on another project right now, which is a bigger project. So because I'm doing all of that right now, I can only do traditional art pieces right now for commissions. As soon as I'm done with the other ones, I will obviously go to like obviously we'll open the commissions and kind of go from there. But yeah, the reason why I want to announce it, guys, because like this is a big deal because this could be a big risk where I could be a complete failure or it could be a great success. I will not know that, but the reason why I'm willing to take the risk, guys, because this is my final year. I gotta take every opportunity I can get and be a part of that opportunity, if that makes sense. Because this could be my final year, guys. Like I gotta go all in. This is the second month of the year, so yeah, so you guys know I could be part of C2E2, the art show on around March. I have to get everything ready to go by February, at least like the art booth price and also the airplane ticket. The hotel obviously could raise that next month around March, and food and stuff like that will be raised up around that time. And also some money for like to buy products like stickers and also new ink for prints and stuff like that. I'm not gonna make any like crazy new products right away, by the way, guys, until maybe Anime Expo. But I will be making like new prints, new stickers, stuff like that. I'm gonna kind of try to keep it simple for the most part, and more invest on money on like for super stuff like for other projects in the future, like maybe like books and mouse pads and stuff like that. So, anyways, that's what I want to announce, guys. I am part of. I could be part of C2E2 this year. One of the biggest shows in Chicago. So yeah, if you guys want to help out with that, I will be opening my store soon, or I will open my commissions for traditional commissions as well. Or unless you are not, or unless you guys are not, unless you guys are okay with waiting for the digital project, then I can also do digital as well. But I like to be honest, so people don't like, well, where's my project? It's been months. You know what I mean? So just want to let you guys know about that. The difference between with them all, especially with Ark and Minecraft, when you think about it, is Ark Raiders is actually actively taken in genre that's overused in a sense by putting innovation in aspects. But Minecraft, it didn't start as a live service; it has a loyal fan base before it even came from Xbox. Which is that, yeah, like, it didn't start it as like a live service. I mean, live service started with Fortnite. Like that's where it started for the most part. Um, but yeah, yeah, so if you guys want to check out more of my YouTube videos, guys, by the way, I will really appreciate it. By the way, I got like my first payment for this year in January. So let's hopefully we could continue the trend, guys. So yeah, if you guys want to check out my YouTube, I will really appreciate it, guys. I upload every other day. Every weekend though, we try to upload different videos away from art topics. For example, I uploaded my recent art vlog from the convention I just did this past Sunday. And then we're also gonna do Uh, and then the other one is what was the other one? Oh, right. I'm gonna do a Super Bowl video, by the way, a football video with Blitz. So that's gonna be fun too as well. Um, and then what? And then also So I got that, and then I also got a Texas vlog coming out too. So every single weekend I'm trying to do something new, something different for you guys to like be really fun, cool designs. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, we really appreciate it too. Yeah. One last thing, by the way, I keep forgetting making a bot for it. Yeah, this is what we have so far right now for the next community drawing, guys. Thank you guys again for being a part of it. If you guys want to be part of it, all you gotta do is use your points on Twitch, Kick, with like Twitch, Kick. You guys can use your points, use exploit CD, exploit CD for to claim it on Kick right now. Use your points on Twitch to claim it on Twitch. Also on Discord as well to get added into the community drawing. You can do those two things. We could also, if you guys want to like feel a bit generous, you guys subscribe to the channel. You guys could also be added into this community drawing. So the way it's gonna be is pretty much you guys are gonna be the little flower characters, and you guys will be an emotion for the flower characters, because that's kind of like the Valentine. It's kind of like a Valentine's theme. So this character, the flower characters, are thinking with heart in the eyes, and they're thinking, and so they have a lot of emotions when you're thinking of, especially with Valentine's stuff like that. So there you go. So yeah, if you guys want to be part of it, guys, you guys can claim your points on Kick, Twitch, and also on Discord. Soon it will be YouTube too as well, guys. I'm just trying to fix that right now. It just hasn't worked there right now, but I will fix it. And then yeah, you could be added into this for free. Hold up, guys. There we go. Gonna be moving to Georgia in the next week, probably, or right after the time point. Oh, nice. Due to moving out, having my D&D best friend, brother by OT, take me down to Georgia, help me start new. Oh, that's awesome. Working with our research and company. Can't wait to leave this DM state and city behind. Hey, hopefully it works out, Glitch. Hopefully everything works out. Hopefully everything works out. We're almost done with this, by the way. There you go. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna finish this. There we go. Oh yeah, thanks for first time away from family. Gonna go ahead bed. I think brother. But listen to have a good stream every day / night. Hopefully, if I can get stuff settled quick, get it settled on there. With pay. All here, hoping I might be able to help. Hey, no, hey man, over you. Do your thing, man. But yeah. If you ever down for a commission or something like that, I will be open. I do appreciate it. But hey, man, take care of yourself first. I always tell people that. Especially for your business and all that. Sorry, I was like trying to finish this. So I will be moving this. Maybe like that. Maybe add like the thing to fill it up. This can be your last year on YouTube. How will I live? Well, again, so what I mean by like my retirement, retirement, I guess you could say. It's not like I'm gonna fully leave like art and content creating. It's just not gonna be my priority. That's usually what I mean by that. It's like so that means like I probably will stream like maybe once or twice a week, or maybe sometimes I won't stream at all. Maybe I'll be back in 2 weeks or something like that. Because at the end of the day, I need to prioritize other things in order to continue living myself. You know what I mean? To pay off my like my bills and like try to go to the next level in my life. You know, like crazy to think about it, but I don't think my age I shouldn't really be crazy. It's like trying to save up money for a home. I get a car because I'm using my brother's car right now. You know, like the car's first and the home second. I know that's crazy, but I shouldn't be crazy to think about. But like that's what I like. That's the next phase of my life. You know, have a career going, more passive income coming in, more all this kind of stuff. It's just the only reason why I'm talking like this because I lost 2 years since my accident. Right, I lost 2 years of my life because of my accident, so I couldn't really progress as much as I wanted to. Everything got hold, and yeah, it's just life. You know, at the end of the day, guys, it's just life. And it's just like I'm gonna give it my all. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can. I'm gonna do everything I can with it. And if somehow, some way, let's say 2-3 years later, somehow I just get lucky, everyone just started watching my YouTube channel. I'm like doing more art shows somehow. I'm getting more opportunities or something like that. Then yeah, then I'll just come back, right? Obviously, but it's just to a point where like, um, you know, that's just part of life at the end of the day, you know. I think I'm adding Luffy's the Luffy's devil fruit. There we go. Something like that. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Look, jaw. All right, what do you guys think? Art? Art? There we go. All right, guys. So, what do you guys think? They want this image for like their vendor image. So, this is what it is. Is Luffy, Afro Luffy versus oh shit. There you go. My bad. Putting the battery back up. There you go. Hold up. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. There we go. There we go. So it's Afro Luffy. That's what they wanted, and they put like so. We put Luffy second gear, third gear with the small version of Luffy. By the way, we're gonna make these two bigger. This one and this one because I feel like I made it too small. So we'll make them bigger. By the way, and then we also got Gear 5 Luffy, and then we also got the middle one, Gear 5 Luffy. Him doing the pose. We may make this. I was thinking like him making him bigger because he's also like a big guy in one part. So it's kind of like okay, we probably will resize it. I don't know yet. We'll see. And then we also got another Gear 5 Luffy on the side with like the crazy thing. So me by doing this, by adding this, I was like, okay, so I was like, how am I going to hold up. Let's see. I think I want to do this. I'll put like a hand there. Just to, like fill up a little bit. So yeah, I was thinking doing this, and then they want their logo. Like maybe I could put it up here or some kind. I don't know. Like try to make a good like balance between because we will move things around in order to like fit exactly in the middle. Or be in the bottom here, or we'll see, or maybe like bottom here. But I think like this will be perfect right here. So yeah, just like the idea of it. That's what they wanted. And then yeah, so that's what we have so far right now for this one. I think we're done with this one today. But yeah, guys, tomorrow I don't know exactly what I'm gonna work on, guys. I'm gonna send the sketch to the person. So tomorrow I don't know what I want to do, or later on today, guys. Sorry. I'll figure out what we're gonna do today's stream, guys. We gotta figure out a list of what we need to do if you are gonna go to that artist alley for Chicago Comic Con. So we gotta think of more comic book characters to kind of showcase for like stickers, prints, stuff like that. So keep a lookout for a short today. Short today, yeah, because the next day I'll be making a new short today, guys. And where's my book, real quick? Hold up, I want. Oh. So, we have a lot of characters to choose from, by the way, for like combo characters. I think. Let's see. Let's look through it real quick. So we have for comic book characters. Sorry. I mean, Alien will be good for like sci-fi. We have Jason Voorhees, Godzilla. We have Gambit. We have not made that to a sticker. We have Gambit. We have Sasuke. We have anime. I mean, could count, but we'll see. We have Stranger Things to be good, like a good sticker, I think, right? Zorro. We got my original character. We got Supergirl as well. Another version of Absolute Batman, another combo character. Another My Hero Academia. Deku. We have sorry, not Gambit. Cyclops. Sorry, Cyclops. We have Goku regular. We have my other original character, and we also Super Saiyan Goku. We have Majin Vegeta, and that's all I have right now. We have done a lot more, by the way, of stickers I've not done yet. So here's some more of them that we have done. We have like Art the Clown, Demon Slayer. We got Dreamcast. If you guys are a fan of Dreamcast, like all the iconic Dreamcast characters as a sticker, maybe. We have Nintendo too as well. We have Ghost Rider. We do have Ghost Rider. Daredevil, which I believe I made that to a sticker already. So I think some of these were already made, guys, so we don't have to like worry about these at all. But that's just some of the new ones that we made that we have not made into stickers. So we have plenty to choose from. But I think I'm gonna make Wolverine and Spider-Man. So keep a look. If you guys do not subscribe on my YouTube channel, guys, we will put it in my shorts. All right, guys, in the shorts channel. All right. So if you guys want to see characters you guys recommend, you guys want me to draw, content on my shorts, I listen to them, I hear them, and I try to break them all down, guys. I try to do as many as I can. I only do 2 a day, 2 a week, guys, but so I don't go too crazy right now. But yeah, so like we did Majin Vegeta and Goku. So yeah, so if you guys want to see anything cool, let me know. Draw Shinjuku Gojo. Would that fit what I'm trying to do right now? I mean, anime does fine. Because like I said, I will be doing some anime, but nothing too crazy. I mean, that will make sense, right? Because like Juju Kaisen is back with the new season, so that'll make sense. You know, I'll put it on the list. I mean, don't like, hey, I'll do it my own art style. I have a specific art style that I do with the characters, as you guys can notice. So I'll do my best with it. I think we're not gonna do it right away. We're gonna focus on like 2 combo characters at least this week. I think we're gonna do it next week because next week I already got like a name. I want to do Cloud, and I also want to do Leon for Resident Evil because the game's coming out. But we also got some really cool stuff. So I'll put Gojo. I want to do Link too. I will put Link. Actually, we'll move up the list. So let's see. I think I'll switch the Sonic regular size Gold Sonic into a different day. How about that? We'll do that. Because I believe it's the anniversary of Sonic soon too. So we'll move Sonic into a different time, and we'll put Gojo or something. Gojo. There you go. You moved Sonic for BISO. You feel good about that, huh? You feel good about that? Hey, thank you for follow. How you doing? Oh, I think it's a bot. Are you going to stream while you're in Chicago? I wish. I just don't have the money for it. The only way I could stream on Chicago is if I have a second phone. That's the only way I could stream. The reason why is because my regular phone, I needed to do online sales or like card sales. Oh yeah, like follow twice. Is like the card sales and stuff like that. That's what I needed. So that's why I need a second phone. But that's like I was gonna try to do it this year, and I was very close to doing it. But again, I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful or anything like that. But I had to buy a new PC before it was too late, and so that destroyed my budget. So that completely destroyed everything. So yeah. Regular Sonic, regular Sonic, slash super. So regular is gonna be in the bottom, and then super is gonna be at the top. There we go. So that's gonna be like the idea. But yeah, guys, yeah, so like I said, keep a lookout for some cool stuff for you guys. We're gonna do some really cool artwork. I'm also almost done with this book, which is really nice. I will have to buy another book, sadly, but I don't know. Oh my god, I ain't gonna be done with this book. Holy shit. How much does it cost? By the way, hold up. Yeah, this book is almost done. I just realized that. I've been drawing a lot on this book. Fuck, I really don't have money to spend right now. Okay. Let's see. Black book. Oh wait, I could just do orders, right? Because I bought it before. So hold up. Let's see. It's been a while since I bought them, by the way. A very, very long time. I think it's maybe a black sketchbook. Let's try that. Markers, but not really. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's been a long time since I bought one. Okay. Not the worst, guys. It's $17.53 right now. That is not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. It's not the worst, so I mean 17 bucks. Okay, yeah, I could do that. I could save up for that. That's not bad at all. Yeah, 17 bucks. I mean, or 18 bucks is plus tax. Not that bad. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like 30 or something because everything's been going up lately. So yeah, all right. Because I have a few pages after I'm done with my list. I have what? 1, 2, 3 pages left, guys. That's really cool. I will do a whole sketchbook tour, and I'll make it a whole video, guys. I will make it a whole video. It's gonna be super awesome. But anyways, yeah, keep a look out for that stuff. Subscribe today, guys, and check out the shorts to check out like if I do your character. Like I said, I do requests for these characters, guys. But yeah, if you guys been watching the stream, if you guys are on YouTube, I am sorry, but I am trying to figure out this goddamn bot of using the point system on YouTube and everything. So you can see on YouTube, nothing's popping up. So it's like, what the hell's going on? So I'm still trying to figure it out, guys. Don't worry. You guys will get your free points soon to be added into the community drawing. So I do apologize, guys. I do apologize. But what I'm thinking about doing is like if you guys show up on YouTube, so there's not that many people right now. So what I'm thinking about doing right now for at least a compromise, guys, if you guys show up on YouTube five times in a month, like on stream, I'll write your name down and then I'll put a check mark. If you get 5 check marks, I'll add you into the community drawing. Okay, guys? We'll do that. 5 times only. If you guys could do that, and then I'll write you guys' name right now. Anybody who's on stream right now, like say your piece right now, guys, because I'll write your guys' name, and then I'll put a check mark or some kind, and then I'll keep a track on you guys. That's the best I can do for now, since not many people right now, so it's like a good balance. So I can add you guys into the community drawing for free. You don't have to spend money at all. Okay, because I want to get people to be added. Because not everybody can spend money on this kind of thing. All right, guys. Oh yeah, where's my wallet? Okay, guys. So if you're on stream right now, say your name. I'll write you guys' name, and then yeah, you guys will be on there. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So I'll write you guys' name. And I'll put a check mark. All right, guys. Let's see. This is only for YouTube, guys. Only for YouTube right now because I can't. My point system's not working. So community drawing, right? So you gotta at least show up 5 times before the end of the month. All right. Oh no! Wait a minute. Let's do it 3 times. Yeah, because I stream 3 times a week. Let's do it 3 times only by the 14th because we're gonna finish the community drawing by the 14th, Valentine's Day, guys. That's why. Okay, instead of 5, it'll be 3 times only. Okay. You guys have this week and next week. I'm so sorry, it's last minute, but I promise after that will be a whole month, 5 times a whole month. All right, guys. I do apologize. I just realized that. Okay, so let's do 3 times only. So Henry. And I do stream 3 times a week, guys. So you guys could do it in 1 week. You guys could do it in the next 2 weeks. All right, guys. So yeah, even bonus streams too as well, right? So I'll put you guys there. Boom, boom, and then 1 check mark, and then we got Agamon. Okay. I was thinking about Digimon. Sorry. I'm on. I got. Okay, cool. 1 check mark. Yeah, guys. So if you guys are on YouTube right now, guys, say you're here. I'll write you guys' name down. If you guys already got 1, so it's only twice. In the next 2 weeks, which is 6 streams, guys, only got to show up twice. That's it. Bonus stream will be on Saturday for Valentine's. So actually, you guys have you have 7 times to show up on stream now, right? No, 5, 6 times to show up on stream because Saturday I will do a bonus stream for Valentine's Day. All right, guys. So yeah, just 2 more times. That's it. 2 more times, guys. And you guys will be added into the community drawing. Okay. And then yeah. So the way it works, guys, right now with point system, for Twitch and Kick right now in Discord, and then YouTube just show up 3 times in a row, or not in a row, but like on in the stream within before the 14th. And then if you guys do want to help give a little bit extra support, become a member on YouTube. I do want to grow my membership on YouTube, guys. Give it some really cool try to grow like the emotes on YouTube and everything. So if you guys want to become a member on YouTube, that will also be really appreciated. You guys could be automatically added into it. But yeah, that's pretty much it tonight, guys. It's already 3 o'clock in the morning. I want to sleep a little bit extra early, believe it or not. But I'll be planning my whole stream today, guys. I kind of didn't plan a lot today. I tried to go like as much as I could today, guys. So I do apologize about that. But that's because I was building my PC and everything. Anyways, all right, guys. So I'll see you guys later on today. I'll be planning my whole stream today. It's comic book day, guys. So we'll be checking out some new comic book stuff, some new comic book like videos and all that kind of thing. And then we'll figure out exactly what we're gonna do for tomorrow, and we're gonna figure out a list to get everything ready this month for next month, guys. For if we are gonna do the art show. But yeah, Operation Chicago, guys, will be officially starting hopefully around Thursday, most likely, when I get everything ready, up and running. It's all to raise up money so I could go towards to have an art booth at Chicago. C2E2, never been there. It will be a big opportunity for me, guys. So if you guys want to help out with that, the goal for this month, guys, to reach $900. I'm gonna do my best to commissions, to my job, do everything I can do to make that happen. But if you guys do want to help out, I will help open my store. And then yeah, I'll be open my store and everything like that. Commissions will be open. For if you guys do want to commission me, all that good stuff. All right, guys. So that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you again for being part of the community drawing so far right now, guys. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the commission sketch that we did today, which was the Luffy, and we'll do more of the next stuff very soon because, guys, next week we are gonna start. Next week, guys, next week we're gonna start on the X-Men number 97 versus as well. We are gonna add Julie and Nightcrawler. We're just gonna resize some of these characters to as like fit these 2 characters in it, and we're gonna add all these characters for what do you call it, for X-Men 97. So I'm super excited for this one. We're gonna work on this one next, guys. It's gonna take a long time. That's why we gotta work on it now. This right here is a sketch for a commission. The one thing I may be doing, guys, to recycle it and continue using the design some way, I'll take out this and also the logo, and I'll probably use this section to make into a sticker. I've not fully decided on that, but just so you guys know, that may be a thing. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, and I really appreciate it. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. or good morning, I should say, right? Good morning. Oh, join my Discord or follow my other socials, guys. I've been going crazy with my social, right? I've been going crazy with my socials. I've been going crazy, y'all. Oh, my bot's not on. Oh my goddamn bot, dude. When did I exit my bot? I just realized that. It's not the YouTube bot, by the way, guys. It's not the YouTube bot. It's something else, by the way. It's for like Twitch and Kick for the most part, I think. Right? Twitch and Kick. All right, let me see. Social. But yeah, guys, if you guys believe in Johnny, if you guys believe in my art, if you guys believe in anything that I do, guys, anything, help a boy out, guys. If you guys also use other social medias, all right, help me out. All right, I'll be back on later on today. All right, guys, sorry. Bye, everybody. I'll be back on later on today. I promise we are gonna play some video games too, by the way, guys. That's gonna be happening. All right. I just been like overworking on a lot of stuff right now, and today I just took a long time for no reason. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm hoping we're gonna play some video games, some more rivals, some single player games. Because again, end of this month, guys, we are gonna play Resident Evil. I'm gonna do my best to play Resident Evil. All right, guys, and I'll pretty much end up selling the games to get most of my money back. So that's why it's like not gonna hurt me too much income wise. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Have a good night. Wait, why is that loading? Are you telling me that I was never live on my desktop version? Because okay, whatever. What time will I be back on? My goal is to go on at so if I sleep right now, or at least 5 o'clock, so I gotta finish some things. Because I'm gonna record my next video, but I'm not gonna edit it. So I wake up at 1 o'clock, so it's 8 hours, do some errands, stuff like that. My goal is to stream around 6 p.m. and around midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. That's gonna be the goal. 6 p.m. to midnight to 1 o'clock. My stream right now I want to do, because I want to do a lot more, guys. I want to do 6 hours to 7 hours. Especially it goes that long when I play video games. So that's why I want to go 6-7 hours. So I'll be back on around 6 o'clock, most part, hopefully. That's gonna be the goal. Worst case scenario will be 7 o'clock. And it'll be around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, guys. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. All right, there you go. Bye.